Okay, hello. Hey, this is the beginning of a stream. It's going to be that awkward beginning as I correct having sent the wrong link out on the socials. So I'm just gonna have to work and fix that for real quick. Hello, by the way, Kerry Marsh behind the stream. Good to see you, or behind the chart. Good to see you. And this will get better shortly. So if you're watching this later, you can scoot ahead a little bit as I now endeavor to figure out how I need to change my settings here real quick on a couple things. There it is behind the chart. Here I am live talking. All right, cool. All right, I just gotta fix this on my tweet, and gotta delete the old tweet. Hello, everybody. I see that some folks are already there. Thank you so much for joining. Very good to have you. You are checking out my newly revised studio here. So I just fixed my tweet. I'm going to delete the old one. And then I need to fix this on VJ Educators. Delete that post. Yes, delete it. Put the correct one up. And share the same content again. I'll be there shortly, my friends. I'll be there shortly. There we go. All right, cool. And finally, on my main page, got to do the same thing. And then we'll be good to go. Oh, sorry for the awkwardness, though, at the very beginning, but it'll get cool in just a moment. Here comes that link to my Facebook friends. And cool. All right, and now I got to delete my previous Facebook post, and I'm all set. Oh, no, I don't have to delete it. It's correct now. Should go to the right spot. Facebook post, and I'm all right, good. Okay, hello and welcome to Behind the Chart. I do have my chat up here, and I'm gonna try to keep checking in on that regularly throughout the stream, so I can respond to any comments, questions. If you're just saying, "Hey, that's awesome," happy to see you there. What I'm getting ready to do, friends, is I'm going to start writing a new chart on, but not for me. Now, this is there are charts on, but not for me, and they do a variety of things. Like Paris Rutherford has a really great chart. It's swinging, and it uses the Chet Baker solo as a little group solo thing, which is awesome. And there may be other charts that do the same thing. My approach is going to be different today. It is not what you're seeing on the page. This is not the written chart. First move I have to make actually is to delete a bunch of stuff. I don't even know what the groove is going to be. This is about as pure as it gets for me in terms of presenting one of these streams. In that I haven't yet worked out what I'm going to do with this chart. Although I did leave myself a voice memo this morning as an idea occurred to me. Might go back and listen to that in a second. But basically what I want to do is create a starter series. I'm going to write 4 charts in the starter series. I got 4 new licenses from Alfred this year. I now will not remember all the September in the Rain, On Green Dolphin Street, another one, and then But Not For Me. And so I'm just starting with this one fairly arbitrarily today. I just was in the mood to write this song. And so the goal is to do like I think I've done or been aiming to do with other charts like Centerpiece in the past, Blame It On My Youth, other easy charts that are accessible to maybe even a junior high, yeah, definitely a junior high group. A lot of high school groups can hang with this. Maybe it's even comfortable for some like entry level college groups if you got like 3 groups or something. That's kind of what I'm aiming for today. So this is in that. In that kind of realm of practicality and usability for a broader group of people. Now, the reason I do that I would do a chart like this is, it's on my own time essentially now. Like as in this, I'm in the post-commission period of the school year, where folks have had me writing charts for them, and usually those directors, my friends out there, are folks that have really good groups, and they want level 4 and 5 stuff a lot of the time. And so a lot of my catalog ends up being level 4 and 5. My goal here is to add some new music to the catalog that is kind of like the luckiest as well, that sort of thing. Those charts people have really used a lot over the years. If they don't have groups that can do like tribal dance or something, like Christine Guter's group did that kind of thing. When I'm writing off of commission, I'm going to write charts that are a little bit more applicable to a wider audience. So that's what I'm doing today. So you are seeing it from the absolute beginning of the process. So much so that I've just used my I've used my Devil May Care as sort of a template layout, but I'm going to be editing the whole thing. So I'm getting rid of this chart. Devil May Care. Okay, so that's gone. I don't know what key it's in. I'm going to just temporarily put this into C, although pretty sure it's not going to be there. My tempo, it just bugs me that this is here. I'm not going to write a shuffle swing chart. In fact, I believe I'm going to write a straight eighths version of this chart, and kind of a moody take. Sorry, my chair is so squeaky, by the way. Hello to 5 of you. Please feel free to check in, say hello. I'd love to greet you if you like to say hi. That'd be awesome. But you can also lurk. Lurkers are more than welcome. Anyway, I don't think this is going to be. I'm just going to put this at 120 randomly here. So this is going to be. I'm going to write SAB, and that B is a baritone. And then I'm also going to write SSA at the same time. That's going to be the interesting thing, maybe, I hope, for folks about today is that it's going to be a chart that I'm like, as I'm going through the chart, I'm not going to revoice it later. I'm really going to be thinking about how would this work for SSA, but using the same rhythm section parts and all that. I'm going to try to write something that can work for both types of ensemble. Both are in demand, and so it's useful to have both of those. Okay, so a couple quick things I'm going to do in this chart that you can see. As you can see right now, I'm in Sibelius. If you haven't seen me do these before, I always write in Sibelius these days. It's been a while. I know that some folks really like Dorico, and I still haven't learned Dorico. Haven't implemented that. I'm having some tea, for which reason I might end up having a break at some point. I have a new studio setup that I put together. I have a new camera. What you can't see is I have a little prompter here, but I'm not using that today. But it's for when I make other videos. It'll help me kind of be able to look into the camera and not have to do a billion takes. I can just read something out. I've got a new lighting setup, including sort of decorative lighting stuff that we're playing around with to just kind of make the vibe a little cooler. So it's just what we're up to at the moment. And I'm really excited about the changes we're making. I have to go into, it's on the other screen, so I'll pull it in. I need to fix this piano part because for some reason when I did Devil May Care, apparently I only wrote on one staff, so I need to give myself a real piano part. And then, so I'm throwing that into the score here. I'm going to give myself a solo part. I presume there might be solos in this, and then a soprano and an alto, and I'm just going to reconfigure these here real quick. Soprano, alto is for the SAB version, and then this soprano alto up here is going to actually be for let's see. This Brandon Alto is going to be for the SSA chart. So I've got a little bit of revising to do. It's going to look kind of weird right out of the gate. So I need to put a bracket on these. Bracket. This is really like the beginning. If you've watched any of these before, Evan Sanders, my man, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see your good to see your face on your and your name up there. Good. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Evan Sanders, the amazing bass singer, incredible musician from Accent, as you might know, and we are super proud to offer some Accent music at kerrymarsh.com. Soprano 1 and 2. So, let's put a little ampersand there. So we're going to set this up so that we have, let's see, we're going to aim for 3 parts throughout this chart. This isn't, I will eventually be doing some, I have a series of charts that I mean to write a little later this, like mid-spring or something, probably. Depends on how fast I work through some of these easier charts. But I'll be writing some music that's a little heavier, 3s and 4s and that kind of stuff, leading up to the new year. Part of the reason I really want to write some new music that I can just offer right away on the website is because licensing is really, really challenging. Anybody who's tried to do any self-publishing will tell you that it's just really kind of hard to nail down getting print licenses so you can sell your music on your own. So that's my entire business, and I do have good relationships with Hal Leonard and Alfred, and these 4 titles that I'm writing, sequentially here in this first set of 4 behind the chart episodes or live streams. They're all from Alfred. I got these titles about a month ago, and was really, really thrilled that they approved them, and so I get to go ahead with this. But all right. So what am I going to do? So I've given myself a solo line. I've decided it's straight 8s. I have no idea if it's really going to be 120. Acoustic bass. I mean, no, man. Let's make this kind of a Jocko-y electric bass thing. Good. It's going to sound like that in my demo because I love using the Trillion Jocko sample, but it's it'll sound like the students or pros or whoever that are playing it in any given school. Okay, I need to add a bunch of bars. So let's just have. It's probably way too many because I think this is going to be kind of a straight 8th. Ballady kind of thing here. I also need to make sure that that I'm not writing where you can't see it. So there you go. Hopefully you can see all of that. You can't really, so I'm gonna make it slightly smaller. It fits pretty much everything on your screen, hopefully. I'll try not to write in the bottom corner down here where my thing lies. I do have a green screen that I used to use, as some of you will know, and I would float, but I kind of am digging the vibe of having the little light show back here as I'm writing, in case you get bored with looking at me. Anyway, anybody new who's just popped on, hello and welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming along and watching today. I'm going to try to make some music. And I've been real inspired lately by watching Jacob. If you didn't watch his like hour and a half, I had a dream of flying. He did a TikTok thing that was just absolutely stunning and amazing. This will not be that. This is going to be practical for writing a chart for school music groups to sing, right? So that's what we're going for. We're not going to do all that craziness, but I'm super inspired by that, and I really, really want to experiment more at Digital Performer, at least, because that's the program I'm fastest in, and try to get as good at that as he is at Logic. Okay. Please let me know as you go how the sound is. I'm watching. I can see in my little streaming software, I can see the levels that I've got. You're off to the side for me today, so you're going to get in a lot of my profile as I'm working here today. I do intend to try to figure out a way to get a piano cam above, like maybe hanging from the ceiling somehow, and to get it to where I can permanently have sort of a shot of the piano, so you can see what I'm about to play. I think people would enjoy that, but I'm not totally sure. Okay, but not for me. Now, I just happen to be looking at. I happen to be looking at it, but not for me. That's in what key of B flat. I don't expect that's. I don't expect that's actually what it's gonna be. Sorry, this is all pretty new to me. I'll make sure the view is okay now. But let me just think of the chart real quick. They're writing songs of love, but not for me. Oh wait, let's see. Oh, that's right. This version of the chart. I have this. I have this old lead sheet on this that all the changes are off by. They're all off. That doesn't really matter. Let me just start by. I'm going to give myself. I'm not going to play through it. I'm just going to give myself a. Bear Marshall, is this the Gershwin tune? It is the Gershwin tune. That's absolutely right. And Dorian, good to see you. God, I can't forget you doing your impersonation of Julia at that workshop. It was amazing. Yeah, that's a very just us joke, but my goodness, that was funny. Okay, so. Dorian, let's see. What we're doing is writing a Gershwin tune, as was just mentioned by Bear. And yeah, the piano cam. I'm going to work on that. So I think I'm going to give myself some empty space for an intro. The intro idea that I have is something like the following. It's going to like, or maybe not even a. Something like that, which uses the CESH, the Kesh concept, the what is it, contrapuntal elaboration of static harmony, right? And I mean to do kind of a pedally thing with that. So that's the deal. So let me just write the melody where it goes, because I don't really need the changes of the real tune if I'm going to reharm at least, and then maybe I'll include a section. Maybe there's some improv. I don't know. Maybe some prescribed improv where we write out a solo for the young students working on this. And then in that case, we would use probably we would use the original changes. Hi, Galen. Galen says, I sing your California Dreamin' chart at a Vocal Jazz Festival. Love your work. Thank you so much, Galen. I can't take credit for that particular chart. That's a David Von Kampen arrangement. He is, one of my very, very favorite composer arrangers on the planet, and he happens to write some vocal jazz, and because he's a great vocal jazz educator as well, teaching at University of Nebraska-Lincoln, and so I'm really, really proud to offer some of his music on my site. And Julia and I, of course, got to sing that. The reason I publish his charts is because we sort of have a lot of the same language. We think this in similar ways about vocal jazz, although I would argue that he's a deeper thinker than I am in vocal jazz, which is that's really inspiring to me. So say let me just find a good key. So I need to see what's the highest in the key that I'm looking at. Russian play can guarantee. So if I want, I think we want. We might want. Yeah, so we might want E flat on this. I'm feeling an E flat approach on this tune, and so I'm going to write the melody out, and I'm gonna work initially from the SAB chart, and then I'll as I go I'll make I'll kind of figure out what the SSA chart would do in the same spot. But let's just get this going. Hello, everybody. If you're new, I noticed a bunch of people just popped on. Good to see you. Feel free to join into the chat. I'll be looking over every once in a while and trying to answer any questions or just say hi. I know you might we might be friends. So I might already know you. So let's see if we go the writing songs. So I'm gonna do that kind of a vibe. Got my buddy Matthew Chalmers from up in Canada who can play some beautiful drums on this, and I'm gonna make it approachable. That's the key. I'm writing. They're writing songs of love. So let's do songs of love. But love rest, but not for me. A lucky star. Let's not compromise too much on rhythm. A lucky star, lucky stars above, stars above. Yeah, stars above. We're gonna keep this the same though. We're not compromising, but we'll also reuse a little bit of material if a group has gotten used to it. If some students, thinking maybe kids sometimes, if they've gotten used to it, we want them to have success with it. Stars above. And then let's just change the melody. But not for me, but not for me. Okay. And so the idea is going to be that the ensemble parts are approachable. They're really approachable here. That's the goal. And then I'm going to try to write rhythm section parts that the trick is going to be for those that they aren't too difficult to read the notes of the piano part and play all this stuff and get the feel right. But those are the things that actually, in combination with the vocals, make it sound good, and it can still be a level 2. Not for me. Okay, so let me just write this in. Writing. Oh, I'm writing. They're writing. They're writing songs of love, but not for me. I think I'll do lucky stars above, but not for me. With love to so keeping this kind of boom ba da da da. So we're gonna with love to lead. So it's the head voice for the soprano altos, or at least the sopranos. Love to lead the way. We're gonna use this rhythm. Lead the way. I found more cloud. Yeah, let's see. The way. Let's see. 1, 2. I'm gonna do a triplet. I found more cloud. I found more. First song is plural. That's right. They're writing. Oh yeah, thank you. First songs. This is why when I tell people about my streams, that right there, Dorian, is exactly what I tell them about. I'm like, I make all these mistakes. They're writing song of love, but not for me. And then I make all these goofs, and then I get my friends online to catch me in it. By the way, Dorian, you and all of Europe are the reason that I wanted to get started early this morning. Make sure at least that you had a little bit of time in your day. Maybe, I don't know if there's any daylight, but at least a little bit of time left in the day to watch before you were ready to retire on a Saturday night. So I promise you, this is my reasoning for starting kind of early, even though I think there's Americans might still be sleeping on a Saturday morning. Okay, with love to lead the way. I've found more clouds, clouds of gray, clouds of gray, clouds of... Yeah, you are welcome. Clouds of gray. That's too interesting. Clouds of gray. Let's just keep this. Clouds of gray. Of gray. Let's do this. I'm gonna plan on. No, I was gonna plan on having "Then Any Russian Play" be in somebody in a lower part. Yeah, because I want to teach the melody. I don't want to mess with the melody too much. I've already done that a little bit. Not for me. So this has got to be education based here. So I can. Yeah, I guess. Clouds of gray, then any. Then any. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a solution for that. Alberto, oh my gosh, good to see you. Good to see you, and thanks for the space compliment. Great to see you. I hope you're doing good, doing well. Clouds of gray. Yeah, I'm gonna have the lower voices in both cases, altos and baritones. I'm gonna assign them to sing "Gray Than Any Russian Play." Yeah, ... basically, and then gray than any. Yeah. So this will be then. Yeah, then Nick Dawn. Great to see you too. Why does it hold this for review? Why would it do that? The only problem in my life is not having enough Kerry Marsh around. Well, there's enough in my house that it's. I'm trying to make less of it always, but good to hear you, man. And good to see you again, Nick Dawn. Than any Russian play. Russian play. Let's do Russian play. Russian play. All of a sudden, I don't like how high I'm making these young baritones go. All of a sudden, I don't like the key at all. So we're going to bring this down. We're going to be in the key of C. How about that? Yeah, this isn't going to work, this melody. This is too high. Okay, so did anybody guess that, I wonder? Nick, every time you comment, it's asking me for some reason to approve it. Just so you know, if it doesn't show up right away, if I see it, then I'll click it. And thank you for your very nice compliments. You're very kind. So yeah, I'm going to change the key. Yeah. As I get into this, I realize no, we're going to make this work actually down in C. Just so you can see what I'm doing off screen. I'm just changing transpose down to C. Change the key at the start. No double flats, no sharps. Go down. Boom. Okay, we're actually in C here. So let me reimagine. Yeah, it's going to be that kind of approach. And there's some, hey, what's this? Slappy Fizz? Slappy Fizz. My jazz choir singing arrangement of Scarborough Fair. And I've sung a fair amount of your arrangements. Thanks for being an absolute baller. Very kind. Thanks, Slappy. Scarborough Fair. Yeah, I'm about to rewrite that. I'm going to rewrite that chart. I'm going to do a new version of that pretty soon. In fact, I might do it on a stream like this one sometime. because it's been a while and I want to record a new demo on that. The demo as it exists right now can't have part tracks except these piano part tracks that you might have used. I don't know. It's going to be annoying as you watch me fix my hair all day. Sorry. But yeah, that's on my list of things to do. I've got a big list of things to do that I've been wanting to do for a while, so that's one of them. Thanks for saying hey and watching. Okay, so here's the deal. That was a solution for not wanting. But we are gonna actually clouds of gray than any. It's gonna be then in. Is it okay now? Help for review? No, it's not, bud. But I'm just gonna hit them. I'm just gonna hit the button. It'll just take a little bit more time for your comments to show up, Nick. I do not know why. I wish it would. Oh yeah, I've got to reimagine this. Songs of love enough for me, like stars of love enough for me, with love to lead the way. I found more clouds of gray than any Russian. I want to get Russian is a weird word to sing. In this, I don't know, in this tune. It's just in this context. So I don't want to be Russian play. Just feels odd to spend a lot of time on it. Than any Russian play. So this has got to have, yeah, Russian play. We've play Russian play. Play could guarantee. Let me just play could guarantee. Guarantees. So we'll just do this little move here, and hopefully, let me just check the breathing. Than any Russian play could guarantee. Yeah. As long as they can make it. That's a long phrase, but. Any Russian play could guarantee. Okay, cool. I was a fool. Sippy Fizz says, "Yeah, we had a choice between your arrangement and Nature Boy and Scarborough Fair, and we decided on it. We're performing it for the first time in about 3 hours. Really? You have a performance? Whoa, where are you at, my friend? How are you? Yeah, what kind of performance are you doing? Are you in Europe by any chance? Will the baritones sing this melody later on since you changed the key? Yeah, they might do. That's in fact, I'm thinking of doing like having I Was a Fool, giving that to the second half of the group. So I'm going to give it to the baritones here, I think. I was a fool. I was a fool. Same rhythm I've been doing. Well, anyway, Slappy Fizz, on your performance in about 3 hours. I'm trying to do the math on that. It seems. Are you in Europe? You must be in Europe then. On a Saturday? That's yeah. Well, good luck with your performance. That's really awesome that you had that. You chose that chart. Thank you so much. So fool to fall, fool to fall, fool. I'm going to spend more time on 2 than you might normally do. To fall and get that fall breath, I think. Fall, because they're using a lot of air down there. And get that. Oh, you're in Nebraska. Wow, cool. Well, all right. Yeah, have a great performance. Hope that goes well. And get that way, I can't mess with the rhythm that much. And get that way, and get that. Oh, it's for solo ensemble. Cool. Get that way. Okay, I'm just gonna write this in. So yeah, this is a rough plan, and then we'll go back and figure out what's happening. A fool to fall. And so I'm putting a break where you don't love to have a break after fall and get that way, but I think the air that they're going to use to sing this it'll make that helpful. Period. Hi ho. So I'm going to mess with the melodies a little bit, get them singing slightly higher notes. Hi ho, alas. Hi ho, alas. Hi. Jim McCullough arranged this tune for my All-State group one year. If this is Friendly Bear, said Jim McCullough arranged this tune for my All-State group one year, and I believe he also chose C. Great minds think alike, I think. Yeah, you know what? I mean, I was just doing the math. I was like, well, I don't love writing in D. I don't love writing in sharp keys, kind of. And it didn't do much for me to bring the melody down. And as I brought it down to D flat, I'm like, no D flat. And then where else do you stop but C? And it's pretty good. It's still going to cross the break for the sopranos. But, well, I know there are several charts on this that exist in the world. So I hope that I'm able to provide something a little new with it and do something for a different population of folks. So good to see you, Friendly Bear. Thanks for checking in. Hi ho. How do we deal with hi ho, alas, and also lack a day? I mean, it's such a dated set of lyrics there. I mean, it really is a challenge to imagine, like, this is young people singing this, and they might as well just, ding dong dairy or whatever. I mean, it's just it's not going to make much sense to them. But anyway, hi ho, alas, alas. I think we'll fall off that. Alas, right? Where's my keypad? I haven't even used my keypad today. Slappy Fizz. Oh, we're learning arrangement of Aha, and you're the vocal percussionist. Oh, cool. Yep, doing it. It's like an adaptation, right? Of the pentatonics version. That one. And so I hope you've got some Kevin Okalusa in your ears. You always supply something new, says Neil Alsop. Neil is one of my best friends in the world, and in the vocal jazz community. He's a stellar standout individual. Good to see you, Neil. And Stephen G. Dear Kerry, thank you that you open your window and show us a little bit of your workflow. Only creative arrangers know how many times you need a good arrangement. Thank you for wonderful work, Stephen. And I might mispronounce Gerg. I'm going to say Gerg maybe, but it could be wrong. From Vocal Journey Cologne. Oh my gosh, good to see you. Thanks so much. And now I realize it's not Stephen. I'm sure that's Stefan. So thank you, Stefan, for joining us from Germany. Really wonderful to see you. I'm happy to open up the window. It's right, arranging can be a solitary process, of course, and I have in my house, I have Julia Dollison, who is, obviously she's world class in all manner of things, but as a singer, I'm always thinking of how she's going to sound on a chart, and how that's going to translate to the students later. But I'm also kind of thinking of some ways that she arranges too, because she's really a masterful arranger. And so all that is kind of in my head as I'm putting this together. Okay, and get that way. Hi. I how else do you spell this? Hi ho, alas, and then we fall off. Alas, and also boom, and also and also like a day. I'm just going to do a little bit. I'm just going to get them up out of there by one note. Like a day. Ooh, whoops. Like a day. How about that? Day. And then we'll definitely give sopranos, so lack day. How do you write lack a day in this case? I mean, anyway. I guess that's how you write it. Although I, I'm just gonna. Although I can't dismiss, how do I approach this phrasing? though I can't dismiss, can't dismiss. And dismiss. It's just going to be kind of what you would think, I think, and I'll just need to work that out in the arrangement. Dismiss the memory of. Yeah, let's see. Dismiss. Dismiss the memory. I'm going to also put that together. I was thinking about doing. Can't dismiss the memory of his. But no. Can't dismiss, dismiss the memory. Yeah. The memory, the memory of his kiss. The memory of his, change the rhythm here. Of his kiss. Of his kiss. And let's plan on extending this. So this is going to be a form extension. I can kind of hear a rough idea here. Phrase extension. This is for me later. Just so I remember that I'm doing a 6, 2, 3, 4. I guess I know he's. Yeah. I know he's. Is it I know he's not for me? That's what this lead sheet has, and now I'm second guessing myself. I thought it was I guess. Isn't it I guess he's not for me? Chat, tell me if I'm out of my mind. Chat, by the way. When it's people I know and they're my friends, so many of you, I don't, it feels weird calling you chat like I'm on Twitch. But I know he's, I thought it was I guess he's, I'm going to write I guess and then I'm going to look it up. I guess he, simplify the melody or lyric, the phrasing a little bit. I guess he's not for, not, let's give him this though. Not jacket for me. And we're going to take a breath because they need it in for me. And then something happens. And at this point, we don't really know. So, like a day, although I can't dismiss the memory of his kiss, I guess he's not for me. And yeah, and then we'll make that work, and then figure out what happens after that. Now at this stage, we really don't know what the chart's going to do. First step was to write that. Was to write that much, and just get the opening melody in, and then start to get inspired about what could go underneath. Now I have an idea, and so I think I'm going to try to write that piano part. And doing that next is unusual for me. Usually I would actually write a bass part, but in this case the piano is really going to be the character of what makes the chart unique. So I think. Yeah, this is fine. It's been used, that idea. So it's not utterly unique. But so what I'm going to do is figure out what would go over the head, and then I'm going to see if I can mine some of that and use that as an intro. So now, how does this even work? Yeah, the decision about to which note the upper part of this little figure is going to go just kind of depends on how it works with the melody. And See, like already that, although I kind of want to do that, it's a little bit in the way. So what if it's not that? How about this? How about we start with the B in the top of it there? I see the chat moving. Robert Williams. All right, Rob, good to see you. Thanks for doing this series to show us a sneak peek in your process. I love this tune. Can't wait to see the finished product. Much love to you and Julia from your friends in Iowa. I'm so glad to have some friends in Iowa. Good to see you, Rob. Known Rob for a real long time, and it's super cool to see you on there, man. Thank you for checking in. Happy to share. Let's do this. I think that sounds really pretty. I'll figure out the implications of it later, but I just kind of want to lead with the ear first. So we'll go boom bum bum. So it's got a little of that cache, the CESH thing, where it's static harmony, but then there's a little movement within it, right? So boom, we're gonna do this flat 6. And then how far do we go? So if it's yeah, so it could be 5th there. No, that didn't work. Yeah, not really. So we'll see. So that little experiment was to just straight up repeat this. But yeah, I mean, I could do. Oh, what's nice is actually to start this late. So I go back to, so I start with the B flat on top, and so it does do that sort of dominant sounding thing, and everything's out of the way of the melody, so it doesn't sound too bad. And then we have. So to finish that idea, now if I were if I'm gonna, this is always fun in the recording process because I use the MIDI from what I wrote rather than replay it. It hasn't bugged anybody so far too much, but Digital Performer has a really hard time. Maybe it's the way this exports it, but it has a hard time reading the MIDI data from the pedaling, and I'll end up hiding all these pedals, and I'll just make a note in the chart that you should pedal at all the chord. Pardon me, the chord changes. But anyway, so you hear that? A little soft, maybe. Okay. There's a good chance that that's just, there's a really good chance that that's just part of. I think I'm going to write that sort of thing in the, in fact, let me just write it. The writing song. So let me just write some of these little figures. Bom, bing, boom. And then So I want to help out the singers. So I don't want to give them the clusters that I might otherwise be inclined to do. Shunsuke Sekiguchi, hello from Japan. Hi from Japan. Hi from Colorado. Would love to be there with you in Japan. I'm a big fan. I love your country. My wife Julia and I spent some time with the Monterey Jazz Festival in Japan. We spent 2 summers. We did a little tours with a group in the Monterey Jazz Festival, and we came over, and it was absolutely wonderful, life-changing experience to be there among some really beautiful people, beautiful places, and I'm afraid all I remember. I remember Ringo des, and I remember Otoko no wa tabete imasen. That's about what I remember, unfortunately, but I love the language very much. And I love the people. So wonderful to see you, Shunsuke. There you go. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy. Okay, so what have I done? I've done it. Boom, 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 boom. Why don't I just continue this kind of shape? Let's just do that. Boom, I'm kind of not thinking about what the implied harmony is here. I'm going to kind of figure that out later. Oh, let's see. So. Yeah, so I can't do that. Let me do something different. Just doing octaves on this time. I don't really know. We'll see. Audrey Trammell. Hi, Audrey. Hello from Michigan. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him by name, but I'm one of Mr. Brad Wright's students. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know Brad Wright by name, sure. We love performing your music more than any other composer. That's very, very nice. Thanks so much, Audrey. That's super cool of you. And thank you, by the way, so much for the $2,000 in the super chat. I'm just kidding. Great to see you, and that's really cool. And yes, please pass along a hello to Mr. Wright, and thank him for using some of my arrangements. That's really cool. So what have we done here? We're using an octave thing now. But we're not going to continue that long line. There's going to be some logic in here some way, somehow. Oh, I can't really. Pretty, but is it? Do I might not be able to get away with that if I'm trying to keep it level 2 and easy to hear. Yeah. So that's the difference between the level 2 chart and having sort of feeling the freedom to just write every single thing that my ear hears. When we're trying to keep the chart pretty approachable, that's the deal. So. So let's just continue this. Bing, boom, 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 and then that that kind of pushes it forward. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and write a little crescendo here, although it's not going too far here. I mean, what are we really? This is piano. That's the mood that we're going for here. And then da, 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 and then lead the way. I mean, it's not going to be too much. Yeah, this is the challenge. Okay. So, this is really what I want to do. I don't even know how that sounds to you. I know you're getting some of that harmony, but yeah, hopefully you guys can hear that. So that's all I want in the world, is to be able to write that. So this is boom, boom, boom. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna make it work. And I don't know yet. I sometimes reharmonize based on your way, Kerry. Please do, please do. Oh, I hope you have a ton of fun with reharm. It's a real. I don't know. I just love playing around with the expectations, because reharm isn't always at the front of people's mind. They're paying attention to the melody and lyric and the groove, and the harmony can kind of be that subtle thing underneath a lot of the times that is a surprise to people and gives them a sense of freshness and all that. But they might not really be. I mean, they're not maybe analyzing everything that's going on, of course. But it is a thing that we can kind of subversively sneak in. So I love that. I love that possibility. So let's see. With love to lead. I'm just gonna make this. I'm gonna make this work. Well, there's something I really want to do here that I just think is probably too much, but voice leading wise, it's doable. I'm gonna have to compromise here, because what I want is, but I really want to keep this baritone part like D and under if I can possibly do it. So I really got to try. Come back later for a level 5 arrangement. If you see that I'm writing a level 5 for somebody, we'll do it all. We'll do all those things. Yeah, it's got to be approachable for some young singers right away. So if this is an idea. And then let's figure out what the group is going to do here, so I have an idea of how to accompany it. In this case, I need that. So it's really out of order. A lot of student arrangers or people just interested in it as a hobby too will ask me, like, in what order do you write everything? Where do you start and all that? And you did see what I started with in this case, was just to write the melody of the head, and then to start to figure out what's going on underneath it. That's what we're doing now. But a lot of the time I'll actually write the whole thing out, and that's usually what I tell people, is that I'm going to actually figure out what the whole chart is going to do. But in this case, the mood of the arrangement actually was going to determine a little bit of what each coming section was going to do. And so I didn't know yet. So I only wrote this much. And it'll get faster and faster as we go. The process will, I think. So. Okay, here's what we can accomplish. They can sing this. Lead the way. That's the highest I want to write for the baritones. And it's actually pretty approachable for altos too in the same way. Some things are going to have to be certainly changed between baritone part and an alto part for an SSA. But some things like will directly translate. If it's all kind of written in the middle, it's going to work. Something has to happen here. I think this is going to be bum 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 bum. Yeah. This makes sense as sort of a E minor. It's going to be the first chord I write in. E minor 11, and then this is kind of, this kind of changes it to the Aeolian version of that, which really is like C2 over E. Do you mind if I follow your Twitter? I hope you will follow my Twitter. Thank you so much. Yeah, my Twitter's my name. It's Kerry Marsh, KerryMarsh, as you see. I don't need to spell it. You're probably looking at something like that. That's very kind of you. I'm no longer doing a bunch of political retweets and reposts and stuff. That was about a 4.5-year phase that I was in, and I'm not going to do quite as much of that anymore. I'm going to focus a little more on music and stuff. I haven't been posting really much of anything at all, but I do announce these, and you should subscribe if you'd like to be notified. If you don't want to hit the bell, you know how that is. You hear all the YouTubers say it. So I'm not really a YouTuber, but I'm I am currently YouTubing. How about that? Let's finish this. I'm just going to write this. I'm just going to literally double this in the piano part to help the singers. And then, let's see. Okay, so this is where it's starting to get a little more what's a cool upper voicing for that? Let's see. It's let's just give a little bit of a color figure in the piano. I think that'll work with Than Any Russian Play. And now Than Any Russian Play. I see. Oh, your name. It's hard to read from this. Deucalion Martin, I believe. I'm sorry if I haven't pronounced it right. What program are you using? I am using Sibelius from Avid. That is my program of choice for the day. I have no particular biases for anybody else using MuseScore or Finale or Dorico, anything else. But this works really well for me. I've gotten to where this is just like an extension of my hands, essentially, to use this program. Okay. Okay, so. So this is just D minor, right? I mean, this just looks like D minor. And then maybe something like Russian play. It's probably that, right? It just feels. I know if this were a fully like instructional series on purpose, I would like maybe spend a little bit more time. Where did I lose my thing? A little more time talking about exactly like why, but I don't even know why exactly this works. For me, it happens to fit the harmony. The bass line motion is good. I guess that's the most intricate explanation I can give on the spot here. So boom, ba, ba. So I'm going to keep this like B flat major, right? 13 or something. So we're going to hit this on beat 4. Boom, bum, bum, bum. Okay, and then this is a beat. Again, write what you know, and when you know it, basically, and then fill in the gaps. But as soon as you have some idea that seems like, okay, that works, I'm going to write that in. So that's what we did. Anything I would need to fill in? I could fill in a little bit here. Clouds of gray. Let's see. Yeah. So I'll just do a little bit of color in the upper part. Nick, I gotta say, we want to watch your tutorials on vocal harmonism. I know. Well, I hope you can. Or harmonization. Sorry, I read it wrong. And you may be the first person ever to say my name correctly in the first. Is it did I say it right? Deucalion? Cool. I like it. Yeah. Maybe folks might read it as deuce something or whatever, right? Because that's in there. I imagine that happens, but not me. I'm going to write this up here. Well, I'm glad to have. I hope I got that right yet again and didn't now just screw it up after you gave me a compliment. So let's just write some voicings, some pretty voicings, hopefully. So, to add to the vibe here. So just, basic. Yeah, so kind of this little run of half notes in the top line here. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome to a bunch of folks. This is I have to tell you, although I'm gaining on Ninja on Twitch and Dr. Lupo, and in terms of number of people watching at one time, I have to tell you, 18 is the most really I usually get, because this is a process that one really needs to be particularly interested in, and especially if I'm writing sort of a relatively easier chart. Some of the process parts of that are really interesting to some folks, and not as interesting to absolutely everybody. The recording, sometimes when I do a recording project, sometimes people are more interested in watching that happen live. But I will tell you, thank you so much for being here. Oh, you're not spamming. Your nickname is Deuce, and I'm I'm now 4 for 4. I like it. That's cool. That's a super cool nickname, man. That's fun. All right, all right. So I say man in the spirit of I have no idea. Sorry about that, but. So then so I'm just gonna do a real simple right hand here, like that. So it's gonna come off like this. Andrew Yoon, hey, great to see. Hi, Kerry, great to see the live streams again. I'm really happy to be doing them. I'm really excited. We've got this whole new setup and everything that's got me super motivated to do these. And I've got these 4 licenses on some titles that I can write accessible charts for. So that's got me especially interested in doing more of these. So you should see more and more. Thanks for showing up, Andrew. Good to see you. Andrew was in my a California All-State group that I directed. In fact, it's one of the last things I did before the lockdown started in 2020. So let's figure out what everybody else is doing. Again, there's going to be a lot of unisons and octaves songs. Unless it gets too dense for those low parts. They're writing songs of love, but not for me. Yeah, but actually, yeah, that works really well. That works really well. It's gonna be really pretty. Stars. We're gonna yeah. You won't believe how approachable this is gonna be. A lucky star, stars. So it's just a straight C7. If there was ever a C7, this is a C7. I mean, just C7. Stars. Yeah, I'm gonna above. So this is hard to figure out how to navigate this, but because I didn't want to get the stars above in the middle of this B flat situation, so I kind of wanted to avoid that. But stars. It's interesting. I'm doing a lot of da do da with ands of 4s, but my bass part doesn't really allow that. Doing gang. It's kind of in the bar. It's like constricted to the bar, and that's causing me a little bit of an issue with I mean, I could fix that. I could just arbitrarily make a change. Not for me. But I don't want to simplify the rhythm of the melody that much. And I kind of like this pattern for this tune. So a lucky star, stars above, I'm just gonna try, but not for me, not for me. Maybe going to the C there in this two-part thing, but not for me. It's really, yeah, C7 flat 13, I guess, kind of. F minor major 7 over C, yeah. F minor major 7 over C kind of makes more sense there. It's really 11 too. So it's. And this is the C-iest C there has ever been. So we'll fill in the rest later. So, oh, you got choir. Yeah, easy. With love to. So in a level 2 chart, we cannot do more than we really have to. God, I hate the squeaky chair. I'm so sorry. We can't. We just don't want to do any more than is necessary for any given part. It's because we want to give everybody the best chance at having fun singing this. So here is really where it's fair to say that it turns to basically, I'm just going to call it F6-9. No, I'm not. I'm going to call it F major 9. It's 13. Sorry, it's 13 because of the bottom note. This will be nice. I've found more clouds, and then whoops, wrong note or wrong button. I found more clouds. I found more clouds. I'm gonna help the voice leading here by not making them go to this, and then they've got that, and then I get my voicing that I want. How do we do with of gray? I don't know. Let's find gray first, right? Of gray, gray. So I think it's meow. It's the same voicing we had at way, which again helps for education. It's hipper, right? Clouds of gray. So I'm going to go ahead and do the hipper thing here, and I'm going to assume that they can hang with that. And then, yeah, this stays like that. Pretty soon we're gonna do a listen through. As soon as we have something written for everything in the first half of the head, we'll play through it, I promise. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so dig this. Then any. Yeah, so I just wanted to get to that note on Ra. So that's my D minor voicing that I really want here. I haven't written that in, but why don't I? D minor, what? How much? 11? Then any, and then Russian. So this is really good for voice leading. Russian. And then this is going to be a little more spread out for this D minor voicing. Right? A little easier to sing. Hey, Rob, he said, Kerry, just want to share. A bunch of my students are watching the stream right now. Liberty High School! Go, Liberty! They're excited to be watching their favorite arranger at work. You guys are too nice. Well, jump in the chat, say what's up, and if you want or don't. But I'm so happy to know that you're all here. This is how, as they say, the sausage is made. This is how the chart comes together. I will tell you, it's a different process when I'm trying to write a level 2. I don't know if you guys, at your school will do a level 2 chart. Maybe if you have you might have a second group or something that might do the level 2 stuff. I don't know where you are right now, especially during what you're going through and how it's been to do choir this year. But I still hope that it applies to you, that you realize that I'm also always, even in level 3 and 4 charts, I'm always going to pay attention to making the voice leading as good as it can be, even on level 5s. I'm going to try to make the voice leading not purposely hard. And so today I'm really thinking about voice leading and rhythms and trying to make it to where people are going to be able to hear this harmony well later. Okay, so that's the goal. Russian play good, and if for which reason use the same voicing here, right? So I'm gonna keep the baritones where they are. You're gonna be there. This G will sound pretty for the guys, for the baritones, I think. Well, let's see. Yeah, even though get the octave, I don't want them jumping up to that guarantee. I'm gonna try to write this voicing and see what happens. I'm suspicious that I might have to do something. I'm gonna have to move to something on beat 4, but I don't know what yet. I'll find out in guarantee. Actually, you know what it is? Oh, you know what it is? There you go. So Deuce is in the group. All right, I got you. I know what's going on. I see. Okay, this is too much of a pain to hit this on beat 4. So we're not going to. So So yeah. Because I really do want to hold this chord out, and not have to move to the G. But the G2 does happen. G2 over B. That does happen there. But that was just too much of a pain. So I was a fool. So this will be pretty different in the SSA version. Obviously, because we're not going to have the low altos. Oh, I was. And so the idea of giving the melody to the altos will still exist, but there's going to be some different variation happening. Eric Hagman, great arranger and singer and pianist and all that, and director. Hello. Nice to see you. Hear your work. Good to see you too. Thanks, Eric. Thanks for joining along, buddy. I was a fool. Okay, so that's coming, but let's go ahead and do a quick listen through to see how it sounds. I think this is all piano. I hope it plays loud enough for you to hear. It's pretty soft. Okay, right. Stop. Okay. So I was a fool. Now, where did we come from? We came from this. To fall. I'm just gonna try, but before we do that, let me decide what to call all these chords so that when I move it, I'm not redoing anything. So they're writing songs, C major something. I mean, really, it's C major 7, and then this is like fairly pure. I'll just call it C9 because of the D and that little color stuff. And then what else do we have? It's still just kind of plain C here, isn't it? So I'm going to call this C69. There's the 9th. Here's the 6th, and then the lower part. Yeah, and then this. Yeah, this is that same thing from over here. So I'll just copy that. Yeah, the F minor major 7 over C, and then. This looks like another C69, isn't it? Yep. Okay. C69. And then let's just fill in the rest of this business. That's good. I think we've almost done it. Yeah, because this stays. This is just over C. So /C there. And then we got it. Okay, cool. All right, now let's bring this onto the piano part. And let's just see how much of it does work. Oh, by the way, it's like mezzo piano. Just the idea of with love to lead, just a little bit of warmth, a little bit fuller coming into this part. I believe around here is where this is going to stop working in the tune. So if the copy paste doesn't hold, but let's just see how much of this works. I might change or might leave it. Let's see. Was a fool. Piano for that baritone part. I was a fool to fall and get that way. I owe a lesson, so like a day. No, that is a straight copy paste. It totally works. What I didn't do that I should have done was to give these pedal markings, again, temporary. If you're watching, you're like, is he really going to use all of this pedal markings? No, I'm going to hide them, and I'm going to make a note in the chart. I don't need one there. I'm going to make a note in the chart, but I'm just, for now, that's kind of a cleanup thing I'll do later. for now, I'm just making sure that it kind of sounds right. Okay, cool. So then, what do you do? Because this is done. I kind of want to just give the soprano altos in this. I was a fool. Why don't they sing that? So if I've got we'll not hold that over. Three beats each on these things. Hey, hi from Burgundy. Well, hello, Edwin. Thank you for joining. Edward Wagner or Wagner, or Edwin. Good to see you from Burgundy. And Daniel Nikoloff says, hello, great that you're sharing your work process. I'm very happy to share my work process. I will be doing it a lot more. And then something happens after this. Okay, so there's the sopranos. Bing, boom, boom, bing, boom, boom, bing, and then second part. Right, Edwin. We have. Day boom, boom, boom. And then I'm thinking, so we've got the bing, bing, bong. So remember when we wrote that? That was like really arbitrary. Now it's part of the vocal part. Da, bong, 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 bong. So yeah. Altos just can have da, da, da. Whoops. And then, oops, and then rest. We're just gonna stick with this, and then see if there's anything there. It's the best Saturday night in France. Oh, I love it. Oh. Very good. I'm glad you're having a good time, and very happy to be providing the slow and cumbersome process of vocal jazz arranging for you to witness. So, whoops, and then have okay, so just a quick kind of a, and we're gonna fall off. Dig this. We're gonna fall off of this like that. So it just falls, just dun, dun. So I'm gonna pull. I reserve the right to make the final call on this, friends. But what is the syllable for this? Is this down, 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 do, 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 do? I think it might be do. Is it It's too much, right? Because this has still got to be piano. Is it do? Do. Is it too hard to sing in tune? Dun, 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 ah. Do, right? Eric says do. I think it probably is. Do, do, do. Yeah. Do, yeah. Hey. Good to see you, Johnny. All right. So that it is. Yeah, I think that's probably about right. Okay. Or a da, yeah. I think we'll go do. And then I think on the hi ho, here's the deal. I will admit to you that part of what I want to accomplish is a little bit of hiding the hi ho, alas, and also lack a day. So so we're gonna go with do. Thank you, and Rob joins in on the chorus of do approvers, and I think we're gonna do that. But dig this. What if we have this ha do, and then we go back to our do. We could go back to our do. No. We're back to do. Actually, I need to put this on the top. Oh, that's gross. We don't want that. And so that's just going to fall off. Okay, so do. Oh, and then, sorry, do. Anyway, I'm checking in. Jake Noms, there you go. Hey, Kerry, love this tune and this sweet setup. Oh, there you are. Where was I looking? Good to see you, Jake. Jake's my friend from up in the Pacific Northwest, and he's working on some arranging chops himself, as maybe several folks are who are watching right now, which I think is awesome. So do 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 do, and if you're the director, you might decide to do sort of bell tones with "I was a fool, do 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 do, get that way, do do." Okay, so now what's that feel like? Russian play. We'll just back it up. Oh, no. We have a problem. What is the problem? First person to spot it. First person to spot it gets my approval. For whatever it's worth. So what's wrong in this bar, friends? Budding arrangers. As much as we want. As much as we want that. Oh, we really want that to happen. We have to do something else. And why? Why? What's going on? Hi-ho. That's what's happening. Do you spot it? We can't have that flat 9. That's awful. I missed it totally. That's a horrible voice. Yeah. Yeah, beat 3, right? Beat 3. Johnny, you win my approval. Oh my gosh. How will you spend it? So what else can we do with the altos? You know what it is? They just don't get to move. They don't get to move. They get to do this. Maybe. nothing's interesting about them moving to a D or an E there, since the D and the E are in the bass part. Dissonancy. Yeah, it's not the kind of dissonance we want in a level 2, unfortunately. So do I do? Now I can move them on. No, you know what? They just rest there. They just rest. They're going to take a little break. In which case, I kind of ought to write in the ha with the line, so that's pretty clear. Dang, it was going to be cool. It made sense when I just ignored. You like the dissonance, though? Yeah, I like it too. I like a flat 9 in really controlled circumstances. I only like a flat 9 when I know that I deliberately wrote that thing in there, and that it's just not going to work very well for younger ears, shall we say. Now, there's one thing I have a question about. This bass line, starting at Clouds of Gray, I hate to even question this. Is it too boring coming back to C here? Is it too boring coming back to C? I hope not, because I really want to use that. No, it's fine. It's fine. It was going to be a pretty high threshold for me wanting to change that. Now, what happens here? You know what? Okay, so the same thing happens at Like a Day. And I did the same move. Day was like a day. Day was a day. That's pretty gross, man. Like a day. It just can't be that. It just can't be it. I gotta live with it. I gotta put this on my website. I gotta pay money for the license and everything. So I gotta. it's gotta be right. And as much as I like the and try it, there are other moments in life to write that. Like a day. Okay, and then I don't know what this is yet. In fact, I'm writing ensemble sooner than I would normally do because I kind of should finish this. Let's just get some of it written. Let's get some of it written. So because I know what's going on the piano. Okay, so let's just make a triad out of this. Although I... Okay, easy. Because we can get back to this, right? And do a similar treatment of can't dismiss, since the students will have learned that. So it's can't dismiss, can't dismiss. Oh, and I will need to change the piano part. Can't dismiss. I just didn't want to go dismiss like that. Can't dismiss. You're welcome for my beautiful dulcet tones this morning. What did the alto do? Dismiss. Okay, yeah. So again, you refer to your own chart, right? Don't you? Because you want students and you want the teachers who have already worked up a certain part and gotten a thing in their ear. You don't want to do something that's a little different. Ish. In fact, with love. Let's do the same thing back at letter B that we are doing here at D with the alto part. So, although I get this man. Okay. This needs to reflect what's going on up above. So in this case, it does. It doesn't always. Oops, that was right. Okay. There's nothing else nefarious going on. I just have some allergies. If I look like I have a lot of energy for a Saturday morning, I promise. Oh, if I start writing if I start writing in the area, I shouldn't do that. If I start writing in the area where my head is in the camera, just let me know. Webcam's in the way or something. If I miss that, if you want to let me know. So this is it's a high enough lead part that I wish that I had decided to write SSAB, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to stick with SAB throughout and keep this real consistent. So so Kiss is my goal. I need to figure out what to do with that. Of his kiss. This is the voicing that would normally happen. With the but in this case it's gonna be this open fifth voicing, okay, and it's A minor. So and then the piano I'm gonna hope maybe that somebody's got pretty nice big hands. I'm probably add a little plink 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 thing there, but I don't know exactly what's happening before this. So let's do a little tritone sub style thing, and go to let's do a dominant chord. We haven't had a dominant chord in the arrangement yet. Those who know me will know that is not a surprise. So it's I'm gonna really support the ensemble in the piano part here. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, just something simple. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that doesn't work. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, actually, we need to lead this to this. I'm going to probably do an 8VA on that. I see your question there, Deuce, and I'm going to answer that in a second. Let me just get this idea down real quick. This is F 2 over A-ish. This is a minor 11. This is a required holding of this chord. So it gets there. Okay, and then I need one here that doesn't go as long. It looks terrible. Okay, I'll fix it later. Actually, you won't see it in the chart. So I'm going to figure this out in a second, but I'll answer a question. So Decalion says, what is the chart that I'm most proud of arranging? Well, thank you for asking. I kind of have a special affinity for this arrangement I made of Stella by Starlight that I wrote for Millikan University years ago. And it was commissioned by Doc Wiedenhofer, who has since passed away. It's not for that reason, particularly that it feels special, but it's just one where I really felt like I got, it's a level 5, but I really got to explore some possibilities in like a modal space. And I really love how it came together. It's not one that people perform very often, but I really like it. Now, more recently, I'm very happy with The Sound of Silence that I wrote for Hutchinson Community College. Rainy Days and Mondays, like the kind of darker stuff. There's been a period of that. And then I have a new chart on The Very Thought of You that I kind of feel really, really good about that one. That's going to be coming out this year. I already have the license on that. That's right. I remember I feel like I got one of those licenses. Yeah, I'm going to be able to offer that one, I know. And it's one of those gorgeous, lush ballads. And it goes off, like the second half of the whole piece goes off on this thing. I can't play it. I can't play for it. I can't reveal it to the world yet because the group that did the commission, that's Folsom High School, and they haven't gotten to bring it out yet themselves, their own version of it. So I want to let them do that and have that. But that's just something I really particularly loved. So thanks for asking that. Oh, Maurice Myers, so good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Says this priceless information. I appreciate that, and it's a mutual benefit because I love the motivation by writing while little under the gun, people watching and maybe expecting it to be somewhat entertaining. So I really appreciate you saying that, and it's great to see you. Okay, so we've got and then whatever thing I wrote there. And so we're going to just have this thing. And so for one bar, we're doing that. Hey, somebody bought a chart, everybody. Let's all celebrate. It's a little awkward, I know. I'm going to put the 8VA here. And then actually, yeah, so let's see. Yeah, cool. I think that's going to work fine. Let me just back up a little bit. Oh, Lenora! So I got all of my NCCU folks here hanging out. Good to see you. Lenora says, thanks, Kerry, for doing this. Lenora's absolutely one of the top educators, artists, singers. She's got a really cool big band record. Just one of the great people in this business, and I'm super proud to get to work with her, and I'm going to get to do some stuff with her school at North Carolina Central. So yeah, Maurice, Lenora, great to see you both. Hooray! You want a B flat 7 before the A minor? That's what's coming. Did you? Yeah, that's what I played. I just haven't written it. That's what's. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's this. So it's this. Yeah, remember that? It was when I was talking about it's the first dominant chord in the chart. That is I think it's the first dominant chord, isn't it? No, I mean I guess I had a plain old C7 earlier, but that is what's happening. I just didn't write it in. Thank you for the reminder. See, this is when people ask me, about maybe why I do the live streams. That is exactly why, because then I have Shunsuke from Japan reminding me that I'd better add my B flat chord there because I had not done that yet. Does this feel like a chart that? So let me play this from the beginning. I'll finish it in a second, but the head. But does this now feel like it has electric bass? I'm starting to think maybe it is acoustic. There's no bass written yet, obviously. Oh, cool. Ooh, 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 ooh. I have chills on a level 2 chart. I feel pretty good. This needs to hang over. Oops, I just made it do less than that. But yeah, they've got the air for that, and oh man, I'm gonna keep messing it up. They've got the air for it, and I kind of want them to. Yeah, that'll be good if they hit that. Okay, cool. I think it's working. And then big ting 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 and all that. Shunsuke says I just wanted the 13th sound there. Yep, you got it. You got it. Yeah, no, that's it. I mean, because it was a decision about whether to maybe to do a sort of tritone sub sounding thing into that A minor, and so that works out. Now let's get the voicings. We're so close to done with the head, guys. Miss the memory. So, okay. Okay, is there something I should know about how I treated this before? Can't dismiss. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I should do a similar treatment again for voice leading and memory. And that's why it was because of the voice leading. Getting into the E minor. Yep. Okay. So it's oh boy. Okay. We have a decision to make. This is tough. If this were an SATB chart, this voicing all day long would be. It would be G, D, C, A flat. But here's the voice leading if I come from the G. Of his kiss. Is that going to be okay if we... His kiss. His kiss. I don't know. Of his kiss. I guess it's okay. Major third. The other possibilities. Of his kiss. Nah, man. We're gonna... They'll have part tracks. They can make that. So you can see how long that crisis lasted. It wasn't too bad. If I have anybody watching who's in bad weather right now, wishing you the best. I imagine by almost definition we probably don't. But anyway, really thinking about our friends in Texas, thinking about UNT. I have an idea that maybe pipes have burst around campus and stuff, and I can just imagine that happening all over the state. It's a total nightmare going on there. Sending them thoughts today. It feels odd anytime there's something challenging going on in the world, and there's basically always something very challenging going on in the world. It always feels odd doing a lighthearted thing like this, but just, you know, send some thoughts their way as we continue to write a Gershwin chart. That's very loud, isn't it? Sorry about that. If that was super loud for you. I guess yeah. So if we've got this, if we've just done that move, or oh, sorry. There's one note out of joint here. Needs to be there. Okay, so I guess he's not. Yeah, I think we're back to we've done a lot of harmony, and I think we're ready for another octaves moment here. I guess he's okay. Okay. Okay, so yeah, okay. So I think we're gonna do this A flat thing that my hands just fell into. Honestly, that just happened, but I'm gonna stick with that idea. So it's I guess he's not for I just like that. It's kind of it's pretty melancholy. So that's C over A flat, or sort of a major 7 sharp 5 thing, right? And then this is just like the 2 chord over the 1, or basically like a sharp 11, a major 7 sharp 11, except without the major 7. We'll see what happens. I'm inspired to do a bit of a group soli. Let's see how far into the chart we are at this point. We're a minute 12. This chart ought to be like about 3.5 minutes ish. You know, that's just what we're going to aim for it as kind of a octavo style chart. I should look to see if the folks that just bought a chart need anything. Nope, they should be good. Awesome. Somebody in Canada got Wish You With Me, Peter Aldridge's chart. All right, Peter. Okay, so how far down? I guess almost could just. Oh, thanks, Lenore. Oh, see, Dorian says piano's quite loud compared to your mic, or is that just me, chat? Lenore says it sounds all right, but I did change that, and I'm just gonna meet you halfway there. I'll meet you halfway across the pond in between. So here's what this is. I guess he's. Okay. So this is what's happening here. Sorry, it just takes me a second to conceptualize it. So this is kind of an extended every time I have to do this, I'm pushing the wrong button. Let's see. And then that's going to be the sort of G sus turnaround that gets us back to the head. And by that point, we are now 130 into the chart. So I think with an intro, so I haven't written the intro yet, but with an intro and maybe a little bit of an outro, what I can do is write, I can write a little, notice, by the way, there's no solos in this. I'm kind of liking that. Kind of liking the ensemble-focused chart. Okay, let me keep going. I'm getting a little slow. You guys keep me up to... So we're going to use the bump, 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 but we're going to now have that played lightly in the right hand piano in chords instead of the top of the left hand. Let's see how this goes. I seem to be terrible at Sibelius all of a sudden. Okay, and then we're going A flat major 7. Nah. I'll just keep that groove going, and then it's going to go down an octave, I think. And then I think we're going to do a soli section, a kind of a simple, beautiful, pretty little soli section based on the first half of the tune. We will probably essentially copy and paste the second half of the song. Maybe a couple little tweaks here and there where we do something different on the head out, but mostly we'll use that second half as the head out, minimize the total amount of music that has to be learned by the group, and then write an outro that makes the arrangement last as long, be as substantial as we want it, make it last as long as we want it to last. Essentially, that's going to be the goal here. So, what is this? This is C over A flat. C over A flat. Could call it the other thing without the slash, but I do like the convenience of the slashes. I'm also going to call this B flat over A flat, and then this is just A flat major 7, and then A flat major 7 flat 5. Really, yeah, that works. Call it like that. And then kind of the same thing happening in these first bars, except down an octave. And then G sus. So let's do da da da, bum, just that little leading tone note. Rob says, I seem to be terrible at Sibelius. All of a sudden, you and me both, my friend. It's my livelihood, and I'm awful at it. What are we going to do? Okay, before I write all of this G13 sus business here, I'm going to bring over the material. It always says that, and it's not true. It's right there. I can see it. Okay. I'm going to bring over the content from... I'm going to bring over all of it, basically, as if it were a total repeat, and then I'll take away the stuff that's not a repeat. Oh, you guys, I'm having so much fun. Honestly, I feel moved. I don't want to be extra corny, but I feel moved. I miss seeing people. I miss seeing people in real life, Don't you? Maybe some of you are seeing them, and doing so has been at a at somewhat of a risk, or it's been really challenging to do it, to see them. Maybe you've been seeing them in boxes and Zooms all the time. Julia and I, by the nature of what we do, we don't see folks too often. And although we're both introverts by nature, I act like an extrovert here, but I it's expensive time, energy wise, and then afterward. But it's a thing I want to do. Boy, at the end, at the end of all this stuff, when we get to fly around and when we get to work with groups again in person, see a festival, I will never complain, ever. I didn't do a lot of complaining about festival gigs. I was one of those vocal jazzers who really loves this stuff. But man, I can't wait. I can't wait to get back to the real thing. It's really precious and special, and we all now obviously know a lot more how precious and special it is. Man, I hope the vaccine stuff works, and I hope we, I hope we didn't miss the opportunity, and that it does hold, even with the new variants and stuff, so that we can really get out there. Because man, right? Oi, oi. Rob says, we miss you, Kerry. We will jam again soon. Yes. Marie says, I got to go. Wish I could stay longer. Great to see you. Thanks so much for hanging out. Great to see you, too. Look forward to seeing you in person sometime, too, my friend. And THH says, hi from Madrid. And it's so cool to see you. Thank you for coming from Spain. My goodness. Is there a Rogue D in piano 2 bars before C? I will look for that, Dorian. Thank you so much. First time I'll read Lenora's. She says it's tough. Some people who live alone haven't had human touch for almost a year. Oh my God. Yeah, that's really, really challenging. Julia's mom lives alone in Florida, and all we want in the world is to go see our family. We haven't seen our family, and many people are the same. We've been trying to do the right thing, and yet it's real challenging. And then you see a lot of people not doing that, and it's extraordinarily frustrating because they're part of making it take longer for the rest of us to do it. So, man. And then folks have to get in and work and do their jobs, and it's really tough. 2 bars before C, Dorian says. There might be a Rogue D. Is there a Rogue D? No, I don't think so. But if you... 2 bars before D. Gotcha. There might be then. Let's see. Is that Rogue? I wonder... I don't know. It's taking me a long time to see it, Dorian. If there is, and I appreciate it. No, I'm okay with the D and the altos. I'm okay with the D and the sopranos in this case. I was just concerned more about like any flat 9s. We might have like an F would bug me a little bit more there, but. You are doing exactly what I always hope folks will do, which is to be so engaged in this process along with me that you might find some stuff. If you still think you're seeing something I'm missing, I encourage you to speak out about it. I'm spitting everywhere in high definition with my nice new camera that I have put together, so I can be a real YouTuber. Okay, so I think we're okay. I'm just gonna. I was going to pull everything up. Okay, here it goes. So I'm just going to drag the entire chart. And then we're going to, copy paste, right? So I'll get rid of all that. And then try to write in a way that's going to work. Let's put our double bars in. Let's make that make sense. So put our double bars in rehearsal letters. I like to have that stuff pretty cleanly dealt with. Dorian says, apologies, I'm looking at a small screen. It's somewhere else. I'll let you know when it's on screen. Okay, cool. Thank you. Shunsuke got to sleep. I'll come again. Oyasumi. Oyasumi. Thank you so much. Suburashi. I remembered that one too. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, now I think, okay, I'm probably gonna, okay, you know what, I'm gonna do a different thing on the head out. When we come back, even though it is useful, but although I can't dismiss the memory of his kiss, will be a reuse. But I'm gonna rewrite. Where are we by the time we get here? Sorry, I'm all over the place today. 2 minutes 42 seconds. That's pretty cool. Rehearsal letters. Thank you on behalf of every teacher everywhere. Oh, you found it. 2 before E. 2 before E. Dorian is my editor today. It's been Jeroen Janssen, who isn't on board today, but I found that he, if he knows in advance, and he always wants me to make sure and announce in advance, this was very spur of the moment. I got some of the lights yesterday, a day earlier than I thought I was going to get them, so I'm like, I'm doing the thing tomorrow. But yeah, Jeroen has taken that responsibility, and now I'm so happy to see that you're doing this. So, oh, you know what? That rogue D is on purpose. It might look a little rogue. I see what you're talking about. But I kind of want that. So I did mean for that. Although, yes, it is out. It looks rogue. But it is on purpose, that one. But thanks for that. Hey, why don't we write a bass part? This will be easy. Just real quick. I'm putting off the more complex work. So boom, doom, 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 doom. And let's do something interesting here for them. Doom, doom, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, doom, doom, doom. Let's have like boom, 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 boom. So we're not playing the we're not putting the bass part low yet, to like dropping anything significant yet. Oh wait. Just give them a little bit of rhythm. Yeah. Boom, bing, boom, 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 boom. Okay, I'm gonna actually do that same boom, ging, gong, because it's gonna match better. Ding, dong, bing, gong, gong. Give him a piano part. I'm gonna stretch this down. I've got to do a thing where I get rid of all these pedal markings at some point, but yeah, let's put all that in. Boom. And then actually I can copy and paste some other things in a little moment. And then just jump, not that high. Let's see. Should we do a little bit more energy? A little doom, doom, doom. Yeah, let's do dun 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 dun. Yeah, and then boom boom. Hi ho alas. I'm gonna drop it there. I think. Boom 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 to boom dum boom dum 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 dum. Just trying to vary it and make it. When I write these parts, when one does this, one might want to add a little bit of asymmetry to the way you write the parts so that it feels like the bass player is in fact playing live. Do you think who votes for acoustic bass on this versus electric? That's my call to action. Is to see what everyone thinks. Do you like the idea of meow 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 boom boom boom, or do you like dum 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 dum? You like the idea of an acoustic bass? Acoustic bass sometimes feels cooler, like, you know, it's jazzier, right? But there's more sustain. Consider that there's more sustain in that electric bass, right? Mew, mew, mew. Yeah, I mean, it sits there for longer, so it's just, I don't know. So we don't know yet, but I will. Acoustic. Dorian is very serious about this. Cool. All right. Acoustic lol from Lenora. Okay, acoustic's winning 2-0 so far. Cool. So far, that's what it is. Last call for electric. Okay, now I finally get to drop this low E. Boom, boom, and then boom, boom. Me too. I'm with Dory. So, oh man, I think the more modern sustained sound of electric would be cool, but that's just me. Such a conflict. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's the kind of conflict I have. Well, the good news for Christian Montover, I say electric bass. I'm gonna guess that Christian is the bass player for Liberty High School. Well, I think that's kind of the good thing. I mean, I'm gonna write the word I'm gonna write the word acoustic or electric on the chart, right? And the demo will be one of those things. And if somebody's using the tracks and is making like a distance recording project, hopefully we're not having to do a lot of those next year, but people might decide they liked it. Maybe we're still doing them even if we're, you know, whatever. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm going with that too, Lenora. Leave it up to the ensemble directors, of course. Yeah. So we'll, you know, there's some aspect of it with the demo where people are going to hear it, and that'll influence maybe what they think about it, and the fact that it's written. But of course, I can't prescribe everything, and ensemble directors can decide to do this without drums or something, even though I'm going to add like a little cymbally drum stuff in there. Or might actually, this chart so far would work completely well with just piano and vocals, a la, because like I've literally written the bass part in the left-hand piano the whole time. I mean, it happens to all be there. So I think you guys were in agreement on that. Cool. Okay, so okay, so let's have this high do. Boy, it really wants to make that a G sharp. I guess in the key of C, it's like it thinks it's more likely that it's going to be that. Now I'm going to really drop this further than. So yeah, let's have them play. Bing, 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 bing. If it's bass or. I think I don't know. I'll probably test it out and listen in the recording phase and see. You can always switch different, use different basses. I use a program called Trillion, which is it's the one everybody uses. Literally, I was just watching Jacob's thing, the TikTok thing. I had a dream of flying, and it's he's using the same program. Phineas, working with Billie Eilish, uses Trillion as well. So it's great sampler. Okay, so how do we get? So this is probably it. I think this not for me. Oh, I know what you're hearing. I was just writing bass, so you're getting. There we go. Now I really want to do this sus to flat 9 thing, but I don't think so. Yeah, I need to do. Let's see. Yeah, just say bong, bing bong, like that. So it's just gonna stay sus, and then yeah, go back to this. Yeah, and so the ensemble then, I'm gonna give them, I don't know, I'm just gonna write them a pretty melody. Let's see, so. Oh, it's major 7. Just write a lead line and start to shape it here. 1, 2. See, I don't have anything that conflicts. I don't know. So let's see. I said I was going to be writing the SSA chart along with the SAB, and I'm really not. I'm kind of focusing on just getting the darn thing written in this way, and then with SAB, and then I'll go back and fix it. I guess that's just the deal, but. Yeah, why not? Just some simple melody lines, and then I'll maybe harmonize them somehow. Yeah. Now, the octave isn't a great idea there. Okay. Yeah, so I need to give him a break. So. Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, I don't want to go much higher than that. Hey, it's Clayton B. Clayton here from this year's Excalibur at Fairview. Enjoy watching your process. Thanks for watching, Clayton. And you know I have some love in my heart for Excal and Age and Janice, and that's just you guys are always close to my heart. In addition to being about a 62-minute drive away on a on a normal time, at least. Let's see. So, where should we go with it? Do you have a sense? I have a sense that this should be polyphonic. And it would be easier to write a polyphonic section. No, I can do it like this. Okay. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to temporarily steal this soprano from above here and write this with some polyphony. So I'm just going to pull this down and say that this is, or no, I'm going to push it up. Go up again. Pull down this alto part and just, I'm going to use this to help me write in 3 parts. And I'll probably consolidate soprano and alto into one with the lyrics and above and below. And so I think I'll just do that. I don't think this has to, but yeah, I think this section ought to just be nice, flowy, reflective, but you know, some moving lines here. So I'm going to write some polyphony. So. Okay, so that's all alto material, isn't it? Why don't I write the whole alto part? I think, and then, oh, there we go. You don't want that, do you? Okay, in this case, if I'm going to do polyphony, I can leave a gap here and then have them come back in on 4, and then something else will happen in that moment. So that's fine. So yeah, altos are going to be the ones who sort of anchor this section. And then I'm going to have to get, since I've given them some motion, I'm actually going to take some motion away in this section and have other people do. So that'll be cool. This is hard, yeah. I have to be careful not to get this. I have to keep this in level 2. Okay, so I think that the E over F is just going to have to be 1. I can't. I know what it is. Oh, that's a long phrase. I don't know. Okay, I'll just this will be a little. Okay, and then I need to write the rest of what happens here. Yeah, so this is. Okay, I don't know yet what that's going to do, but I just need to get them kind of happening. So da, and then baritone da 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 da, and then what? Again, I've got to da 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 da. Okay. Da, okay. Da da da. And I'm just going to get them to the note that I know I want them to have. So, all right, that's fine. I know that I want them to be on this third. So, okay, give them a break again on another E or another G, right? Okay, so do you see what I'm doing? So it's kind of, I mean, I've just got this much to play with. I've got like 3 more full bars here. And I'm going to write around this line in the other parts. I'm going to try to make sure that if you look at everything vertically, it makes sense. It fits the harmony that the piano's playing. And then to decide on some syllables and stuff. But this little mini soli section thing is it's hopefully good for the students' ears. It isn't in this case helping them learn the changes to "But Not For Me," but ideally in a teaching situation if you use this chart, you would also teach them the straight ahead chart. You'd show them Chet Baker and other great versions of this tune, and then and then you would go at this chart. This makes it kind of like the "Blame It On My Youth" style chart that I wrote in the past. Centerpiece kind of does the same thing, where it's pretty reharmed. It's pretty different. Okay. Okay, so. So let's just give them something kind of simple, since they had their little moment. So there's a little, give them a little quarter note figure. Yeah, and we'll have everybody wind up on. So, yeah, and this will be a decrescendo for the whole group that they wind up here. Now, you know what? It would be really clean if I actually just wrote it like this. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. That's not gonna be as interesting for you guys to watch. Okay, here's what I'll do. When I need that alto line, gosh, that also means I need a separate soprano line. Okay, so. I need it. Yeah, so I'm just adding tons of. You can do this, much how Jacob Collier does this in soprano. Much how he just will give himself as many tracks as he needs. We should do that in our writing too, right? I don't love the way this is going to look out for the layout, but that's okay. We're actually getting shockingly sort of close to done. In a way, with this chart. So this is this alto. I'm going to write this other soprano part here. actually, that makes sense, I think. Hang in there with me. I'm gonna put this in like AFK mode for just a second, but it'd be really quick, like a minute or something, and maybe right back. We take a quick break, but just hang in there. I'm gonna write this polyphony and move us closer to the end of this chart. I'm gonna get the intro, finish, figuring out how the head out's gonna go. But you can see that we have the chart in pretty decent shape at this point. So here we go. AFK. Just watch out your levels because I haven't tested this yet. I've got a demo playing. Ooh, it is. It's the satellite. It's satellite, which Julia wrote for this chart on Lila Bialy tune for Sacramento State and Galvang Williams. So listen to a little bit of that while I take a quick break.
Flight on silver wing. The radio spins a song, but I can't hear you sing along. It goes yaddy 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 The August light is funneled through the window cracked as I drive to your satellite. You signal me. It cuts across the galaxy, and it goes yaddy 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 yaddy. 'Cause there's a long way home to you.
Hey, I'm back. I don't know where the song was. I can't hear it on my side, so I don't know where Julia's demo was in the plane, but I hope you enjoyed hearing a little of that. Here's the full screen shot, including my tea, which has now gotten a little cold. Hey, thanks for watching. I suspect that there's probably another hour and a half of work to go on this chart, writing the SSA version, which I think I will do here as well. I don't know exactly how long it'll take, but it shouldn't take too long to revoice and everything. Writing the drum part is still left. Writing an intro and outro, but I think those will go quickly because I'm going to mine the chart for what's already there. Anyway, thought I'd go full screen for a moment just to say hi again and thank you for being so engaged, so many of you in the process here, and for watching. I'm going to go back to arranging mode here and keep working on this polyphony. I just want to, so I think the alto line is cool. Now, so basically I just figure out what's not in the alto line. Who do I want in first? Do I want the altos in first? Yeah. So I'd like to I'd like to have the altos be the first thing, so it's boom. Yeah, so let's just do a real simple bum. That was screamy, wasn't it? So that has to go through the B flat. So there's, I was gonna see if I could avoid that, but. So it's just hang. And then. So I'll have the sopranos do more of what's in that piano, that the thing that's become kind of a theme. But which means if there's not enough motion, I might need in the second bar for the guys. They might have to do a little bit more. Got a jet. Lenora says, "You're awesome, Kerry. Thank you." Talks to my friend. Thanks again for your contributions to our field, and likewise. Thank you for saying that. Have a great afternoon, and yeah, keep doing the good stuff. Okay, so. Hopefully that's pretty manageable. It's going to cross a break. You know what? Let's play around with a triplet figure. How about that? So that they hit at the same time as the piano. You're on! Oh man, I'm so glad to see you on there. I was just talking about you earlier to Dorian. Great to see you. Great to see you. Hello, hello. You like my new setup? I'm gonna be doing more of these. So it's time to start looking out for them. I'll see if I can preview the timing of them a little bit and plan them, but it's hard not to let them be a little spur of the moment based on the inspiration. But yeah, everybody, Jeroen, he's my guy who basically has been like, I called him my moderator, but really he's like my chart editor also as we go. Although Dorian's been doing that work today. She found a couple little things that needed to be fixed. So yeah, writing a level 2 SAB right now, and then I'm going to revoice it in the same file here at SSA and put out 2 versions of it when we are able to get them recorded. Writing a little polyphony for a development section at the moment. It's on, but not for me. Yeah. me see how to handle this. Da, 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 and I got to give a break there. Okay, let's just see how these two lines play with one another. Have you changed the setup much? New panels, or has it just been that long ago? No, I'm actually doing. I used to maybe. Did I do them ever downstairs? I might have done some downstairs of these streams. Most of the time, I was in a different studio upstairs. That was sort of just it was more of an office and didn't even really have acoustic treatment at all or panels like these. This studio, we just made it look a lot nicer. We kind of simplified it. We took I took like my drums out and put them outside, and just kind of opened up the space, made room for what you can't see, which are, are some decent studio lighting, and then I just got these. I was watching Charles Cornell, who I really like his YouTube videos, and I just liked that he had these like simple, like real cheap stage lights on his floor, and it was just kind of made for a nice like sort of background with a little bit more interest than just the white background. This is more fun to watch. So yes, this is Studio A, and yes, still on Sibelius. I have had time to have learned Dorico. I've had time to do that, but I haven't done it. I don't know. It's okay. This all just works totally fine for me, and I haven't been swayed. But yes, this is Studio A. We've been in Studio B the whole time. So I think this stuff is going to work. Let me just play it real quick, just the top two parts. Okay, that's fine. Let me finish writing soprano, and then I'm going to write the basically everything the baritone's going to do. It seems like it's the trash part or whatever, because it's the last thing you write, and in this case, the last thing I'm writing. And then it only has a few little spots to fit some lines in. But I also, I'm going to lean a little bit more into having the sopranos and altos do more of maybe the interesting lines here and there, and the baritone part can be fairly supportive in groups that might perform an SAB chart that's marked level 2, like this one. So just watching their range really carefully, like this. Da, da. Yeah, that's more than that's about as far as I want to go. Okay, so that's fine. Let's finish it. Better fix that. Just move this over a little bit. Okay, yeah. To give them this little to wind up on an A. Oh yeah. Star Child. Hey, Star Child. Never caught one of these live. You've caught it this time. Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. No. So then we've got, what is this? Yeah, just harmony with this, and then okay, so whatever's going on there. Okay, now all that's left. That's pretty simple, I think. Happy to have you. Let's figure out when the baritones come in. It might be bar 2 because we don't have a lot of activity going on there. No. It's like beat. It's bar 3. It's bar 3. So they're handling. They're in the area where I went. I got to keep it simple for them. I don't want them to move around, but I also don't like them around D. But they can hang for a second. Yeah, it's just a root, but okay, I think they can hang with this. And let's simplify them now that there's a little more motion elsewhere. So just see if we like the beginning of this and their roll. Oh, we can leave them there. Yeah, so give them a and then move on to yeah, there's a lot of mumbling as we write this stuff. Let's see. Let's just get them in this area. So that chord would be in that moment. It's a little strange voicing. And then, wait, whoops. Yeah, so Yaron mentions the title of the YouTube stream does not mention the title of the chart yet. It's in the description though. The thumbnails are correct. Thank you. I'm glad the thumbnails are right because he'll know that that's been a problem in the past. I was trying something new by not putting "but not for me" in there, and that thing is that since I'm not playing any recordings of "but not for me," I'm going to try to see if maybe it doesn't get copyright claimed. If it's because yeah, I don't think they'll hear that melody in this and then claim it, but we'll see. I don't know how good their identification is. Yeah, so no, it's deliberately not mentioned, and I'm just seeing how that works. I can always put that in the promo stuff when I put it out. Promo, I mean, meaning like to the max 20 people that watch at any one time. I can put that in on Facebook and YouTube and mention that that I'm doing that chart, but then not call it on the stream and just see. I'm just going to see if maybe that helps it not get claimed. It just helps with it just makes it a little hipper if they don't have a copyright claim on it. It's not a problem if they do, really, but yeah. Yeah, so and then just giving everybody a different break in polyphony is kind of the thing. So you'll notice like there's a couple spots where it's empty, but I'm trying to give the breaths at different times, which is and then I can. So let's see if this much of it seems to fly. I'm just going to call all of it. None of it's really loud. But I'm just going to bring that out a little bit. Do I have the same? Let me give the little choir sound to the baritones. Ensemble. What is it? Voices? I can't find it. Voice ensemble choir. So let me just make that the same so it kind of sounds like a choir. I think this is working fine. And so the baritone part now can kind of hang steady for a little bit, like hit on beat 2, or even beat 3, frankly. Something. Monica. Hi, Monica. Wow, I didn't think I'd meet you live on YouTube. Staying here. Greetings from Poland. Greetings from Colorado. Great to see you, Monica. Thank you so much for watching and for saying hi. You're always welcome. Thank you so much. Yep. Getting a little bit of arranging on this morning. Having fun. Oh, let's see. Going to D minor here. So I'm gonna try to use some voice leading, to use some voice leading, get the baritones to their own line. And I think they can have some eighths here. Yeah, I don't like winding up in octaves necessarily when I'm trying to do polyphony, but for voice leading, they need that A that the sopranos have to get down to the F, which is really where I want them to sit. So let's just give them a little more motion. And then let's see. And it's just da da da. Let's just get some integration going on here, and then we have it. So, is there a little bit of dynamic motion happening here? Let's just imagine if it goes beyond mezzo piano. Okay, so this is probably legitimately gonna be. We'll just make a little move to mezzo forte. Let's just do that over the course of one bar on the vocals. We'll just kind of imagine that's the move. Got to do the syllables shortly here, and I will. I think we're good. Yeah, we've got it. Okay, let's play this from the beginning, and see how this flows into it. I'm going to write the syllables next. I know this looks weird with now there's this big gap between soprano, alto, and baritone. Those are the parts. It just looks a little strange. From here to down here, that's actually what they're going to see. We'll be hiding these staves when they're not used. Intro happens. Some intro. Oh, I want to give them that choir sound so it matches while we're listening. I know it's not like totally necessary. Let's just, it's not a great sound, but it helps us identify what things will be like. It's very loud. That'll be a lot sweeter than it sounds, I hope. Okay, I think we can write it. I think we can do this. And let me just let me show you how I write some syllables. If you haven't seen it, it starts out thank you. Says this is literally a masterclass for arranging. Well, that's the idea. That's the idea. You know, I like a vocal jazz world where there's more people that keep the music alive. You know, by maybe writing charts or at least that are interested in it. You know. It's just feels good. And thank you. Oh, fire! I missed the fire part. Thank you. So what do we say about? Let's start with all dues here. I'm not gonna farm these out and ask everybody for which ones I should do. I'll just write them. So we're just gonna start this nice and smooth. Maybe that's where it blossoms a little bit. Yeah, because the sopranos are going high, so there might be an ah at that point. Do-do-ah. So do-ah. Not do-do-ah, but do-do-ah. And then now that I've kind of led that in, let me. And so polyphony, breaking apart the ideas right into little separate things. So it's a wash of stuff, and then the magic from I think it's not just me, but my observation today, and other people have made this very in a smarter way in the past. Like I have the ghost of Simon Carrington, not ghost, well, he's still around. Anyway, I have him like watching, like, you're not the first person to think of this, but anyway, the idea being it's broken apart, and then and then those moments where we can have a special blossoming of the sound. By the way, this is a whole note. I don't know what I was thinking. And then I'm going to give them a little bit more time, but I do actually want something to hold over. It's bugging me that there's not, that it's not interweaving entirely. So this will be a little sloppy with the quarter note triplet against the eighth notes there, but that's okay. Okay, baritones. So we're all in oo texture vertically. And the baritones will join a little late. Okay. So we'll I could go with some la la da 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 da. Yeah, light. It's still light. La da la da 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 la da da da. I don't want to do da da de ya and stuff like that right now. I don't want it that vocal jazzy yet. La da 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 do. So let's bring it back down before the crescendo into what is definitely going to be a da ya da da, like that kind of. That gets more vocal jazzy there. So and then we know this is do 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 ya da do. So again, integration, right? Pulling it all together becomes vertically integrated. Okay, and then la da 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 da. La da. It's very simple. La da 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 do. Do I ya da, same thing. Da do I wa ya da wa ya da whatever that is. Da da and then we're mostly in ahs at this point until the end. Can just copy that. Why yada do, why yada yada da 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 da. La, da, 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 da. So I like the la at the beginning. La da 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 do, la da da la da 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 la da da do, la da da do ba do ba. It's a little vocal jazzier than I want. Again, it's not swinging. Da 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 do. So da da do da da do da da do That's kind of nice. Still feels pretty soft. Yarun says, idea for piano cam setup. Yes. Okay, so you saw me talking about that, trying out how it works for you. Use a microphone stand. Yeah, as long as the camera's not too heavy. Yep, that's a great idea. I can use my, I've got a little Logitech webcam, and I can just do a little USB extender if I need. Mic stand, yeah, that should do it. Figure out how to attach it, but I mean, I could even just, I can even do something pretty basic on that. Yeah, and I just would need to like flip it around at the right angle and stuff. I'm sure I could easily do that. So yeah, thanks. I think I will engage in that shortly. Maybe for the next one. Okay, so so I think this is a boom. Okay. Oh, undo. Okay. Yep. Cool. All right. I think we're good. Now, what else is happening here? So, I was a fool to fall. From now on, I really only want to, for the moment, I just want to see these parts. I'm just going to do a quick focus on staves routine as I finish this, because it bugs me to see the distance between between the parts, as I imagine it might bug you. So I was a fool to fall. Yeah, let's just write a nice secondary line. I was a fool to. I was a fool to. Fool. Oh, I know what I'll do. Fool to fall. Let's just offset these a little bit. I was a fool to fall. In fact, fall. Let's give them a longer line there, and let's do fool to fall, to fall, and get that way, and then I'll respond. And get that fall. get that way. I kind of want to do that. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, and your own mentions it's not a problem yet, but FYI, when you start talking at the camera or the piano, you're a bit away from the microphone, so the volume fluctuates a little bit. I can hear everything though. Guess what I'm working on and waiting for? I just didn't want to wait to do this. I realized that back in my stuff, I had a lavalier mic from like a Shure, a pretty good one, a Shure lav mic that I was using for some teaching. Anyway, long story, but I have a lav, and I'm gonna start wearing a lav mic for all my streams going forward. I've got a couple batteries I can swap in and out, and this won't even be involved anymore unless I'm recording. So I'll actually move this out of here entirely, and you won't even see this, and I'll have a lav mic on the whole time. So won't that be cool? So I'll be running that through my my system, and you'll hear more of a direct sound the whole time. So that is yet another thing that is going to improve, I hope, in this setup. So very excited to start using that. One and get that way and get that way. So get that way and get that way high, get that way high, get that way high ho. How's that gonna work? And get that way high ho, high ho, high ho, alas. Yeah, so with that way high, yeah. High ho, alas. It's a little different in this version. High ho, alas. High ho, alas. And just writing two-part harmony is pretty easy. And so and so and so. Whoops, had a MIDI note stuck. Let's see, what's this gonna be? I wonder if I'm gonna wind up in a loco unison. Although I can't, because, yeah, we're back to wanting this to be mezzo forte in the head out, which means we have to re-record it instead of copy and paste in the recording. And also. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. The highest note of the chart. I said I wasn't gonna write any of these, but I'm gonna write a little note. May baritones may use falsetto. Because and then actually let's be a little stronger by this point. Be at our mezzo forte. Let's just make this small. I actually don't think it needs to be in italics if it's not in Italian. I think that's the rule. Okay, and then actually at this point, it might just be mostly the same. Let me throw the changes on the part here. We are getting shockingly close to a complete chart. Love the unison moments, right, Star Child? Yeah, see? That is a secret weapon, for sure. Oh, I wouldn't, although I can't dismiss the memory. Is that right? The memory of his kiss. See, do I want to change this? Oh God, I'm sorry. I'll bet that was very loud for you guys. It was loud for me. Yeah, so I think we want some more. We want to extend even more here. So I'm going to wipe this part out. I think Yaron says, the live stream audio is a bit distorted for me. It's clipping when there's a lot of notes happening at once. Ah, okay. Yeah. Just I'll just turn that down a little bit. Let's see if that does the trick. There could be some part of the signal chain where it's distorting, so maybe changing it on OBS isn't going to help. But I'll give it a try, and then might have to look into the different places I can control that in the signal chain. Actually, one of them is probably here. It's not giving me. Oh yeah. Let me just turn down this DLS and see if that helps you. Thank you for that also. Okay, so like, what would that be like? Like, let me just. Something like that figure, right? Like. Okay. And then this nice low voicing. And then, I don't know about this yet. Duct tape for the camera. Yeah, whatever makes it stick. Yeah, it could be. So, gonna get this. And then nice low thing. Can that all live with one pedal hit? Let's see. I can. Let's see. And then is that the end? I don't hold me to that. Okay, so I think this, except this, except also this, except it's going to be that, and then this is that, which I can just write regular. Guess. So I kind of do want my so I do want that, and I'm gonna bring this back here. There are pins, adapter screws for getting the microphone to screw to regular camera. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. I should just do that. Might not work for the USB camera though. No, the USB camera has the camera adapter, like the camera shoe adapter thing. So I think that'll do it. You're probably right. Yeah. Thank you again, because actually that was the thing that was on my mind for a while. I was like, am I just gonna hang it from the ceiling? I could, maybe put a little hook and figure something out. But yeah, just that'll be good. And then yeah, I just frame it right, flip it to where it, and then you just put it on the bottom of the screen, like basically right here, and that would look really cool. Yeah, that'd be good. Maybe next time I might have that worked out. I am camera'd up these days. I have my cameras. Yeah, so memory of it. This just is not forte. I just don't feel like that. I feel like this can stay mezzo forte this whole time, and then this is back to piano. So then it's, yeah. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I can't see now. Yeah, so we'll just reuse that material, and then me. He's not. Oh, this all is up an octave. Okay, let's do this. Not for me, not for. I don't know about that voicing yet, but not. Let's do a little harmony thing. Not for. Not for me. Yeah, we can do like me, and not G13 sus. Me. Cool. All right. Not for. Oops. Everything undo. For me. And then. Rob, maybe you addressed at the beginning of the stream, so I'm happy. So I'm sorry if I missed it. But how do you go about choosing what style to use for your arrangement? This one. Well, so much of the time it's predetermined a little bit by the commission. So much of the time it's like try to make it sound like this Kurt Elling recording. This is not one of those. Thank you. Thankfully, I will be honest and say I did not listen to any versions of this recently. I haven't listened to it for a while. I mean, I know this tune from way back. Obviously, it's really a standard, but I don't have any arrangements in my ears. Solo arrangements, ensemble arrangements. I know Paris's chart on this pretty well. It's one of the Hal Leonard charts that people will do, but I really haven't thought about it for a while. Trying to just go in with a bit of an open headspace so that nothing really intrudes and becomes more of like a, kind of like you would snap to grid, but to somebody else's ideas. So this morning for this chart, this kind of came in the shower, like as I knew I was going to be doing this in just a few minutes, and it was the idea of wanting there to be. It was going to be bong, gang, 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 gang. In fact, you remember if you saw at the very beginning. You just said you hadn't, but at the very beginning there was a moment where I was like, dong, gang, 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 gong. I was picturing that, and it was because I was trying to. I think I've used boom, ga, 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 go, ga. It's a pretty common idea. Changing the chord every bar with that idea isn't super rare, but I ended up deciding that would really be the best flow for this song. And so, I mean, I have other charts I think that do it. I just can't think of them. But so the style on this, it just was meant to have melancholy to it, and to be sweet and kind of blame it on my youth, which is do 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 do. So do 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 do, just a little faster than that. But although I did. If you watch carefully from the very beginning, which you should not have to do. I very arbitrarily threw in 120, thinking I actually was thinking this might be a little slower, and it probably should be a little slower. In fact, it should be probably, let's just call it 112 and see the vibe at 112. But yeah, it was a bit of a gradual process, but a lot of the decision happened like on camera. Like a lot of the decision was happening in real time as I started. Like I wrote the melody in before I really had the boom gang 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 get worked out. Then came in and started deciding on what harmonic choices would work, and it really just did all the left hand stuff first for 8 bars. And then was bing bong, then decided, I guess that means that this is major 7, this is C9, all that. It was that order. And this bing, gung, 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 settling into something with F, and then using the E over F thing had the nice tension. It worked with the melody. So it all just kind of flowed today. But there wasn't anything predetermined at all about this chart. And there isn't about the other 3 sort of Alfred titles that I'm going to write. I mean, they're licensed through Alfred. They'll be on my website. But there's nothing predetermined about any of that. September in the Rain, I think it has to swing. I kind of do want that to sound like the Sarah Vaughan at like Mr. Kelly's like leaves of brown down. Always wanted to write that chart for a long time. I've been wanting to write a September in the Rain, so I'm glad I got the license. Green Dolphin Street. Who knows? Could be funky of some sort. Could be again. It's all level 2, so it could be somewhat similar to kind of the treatment of. I keep thinking of Centerpiece because that one's worked pretty well for younger groups. While it has. So I mean, it could be a thing like that, maybe different tempo, but love, the one lovely day, love came planning to stay. I mean, it could be something kind of like that. And then I can't think of the fourth tune. That'll be a big surprise because it's just not occurring to me which was the fourth one I got the license for. So yeah, I don't really know. I mean, what happens for me is when I even like go there on like talking about them like I just did, it starts to like that. Then I start to snap to grid to those ideas. I am not a perfectionist, so I do not spend tons and tons of time thinking of all the possibilities. I trust my early instincts, and usually what happens is, like, Julia, say, who is more perfectionist, she maybe will hear some stuff. If she happens to hear it early on in the process, and she can tell that's going down a road that's not going to work or something, she'll hit me to that, and then I can kind of restart or something. There's one chart I particularly think of that happened kind of like that. I think I kicked myself off of it, but I was writing that All of Me John Legend chart, which doesn't really sell. No, people don't really do it, but it's because of the way I wrote it. I wrote it really thick, and like, what would I do with that? And I really liked the idea. It was super reharmed. I wrote that on camera too, if I remember right. I think. And I started it out like it was really going to be just a straight ahead, like college a cappella, like real standard, like sounds like the original recording, and then I got halfway into the chart and just wiped out the file and started over again, and then wrote the one that exists. That's very, very rare. I almost entirely don't rewrite stuff in the process. That was more of an answer than the question you asked, but hopefully it's helpful or interesting to you or the students at least. So yeah, it's kind of the deal with those decisions. I think I'm gonna call this a section, like you'd pick up being. I guess he's not. Absolutely, of course, buddy. Yeah. So what is this? Like, bling, I guess he's not. Oh yeah, bling, 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 bling. And then just down an octave. So remember, note that we're doing it 3 times in the head out, and we started up an octave from where the first one was. Now it's where the first one was, and we're singing. Not for, oh. That's a little tricky to get this G when the bass is playing this. You know what? Unfortunately, that has to be 2 parts because of that. We just can't do that. I can't get them started on a G. Can't do it. Yaron, I watched this for the start for the bit, but now back to live. I might have missed. Are you going to do the SSA after the SAB is fully finished, and how will that work as input? Yeah. I will do that. What'll happen is I'll create the same template on top I already have some of the tracks, but I ended up borrowing some in order to do the polyphony separately. I have like three staves. So I'll set it up the same that I'll need. I'll copy everything there. I'll go figure out what in the alto part doesn't work, what doesn't really feel like a second soprano part, and I'll revoice things and make sure that it still functions. There might be more significant rewrite to the polyphony because that really was written with SAB in mind. So we'll see. I'll do that in this stream. Actually, I'll probably just stick with it because I'm pretty close here. I got to decide how to end the chart. So, for me. Is there anything I quote from the beginning? All right, I'm telling you this because you're watching. All 5 people who are watching, I did not mean for "not for me" to happen in the melody. Now, I'm gonna say that I did later on when I give workshops on this. I'm gonna say that I was so brilliant that I thought of "not for me" and that was gonna be the "not for me." But the truth is, it was intuitive, accidental. I literally, if you go back and watch how I came up with this, it just go bing boom, bing boom, bing boom. That's blowing my mind, but it's gonna work as a. It's gonna work. It's gonna work as a thing to do at the end somehow around. Yeah, holy crap. That really blows my mind, actually. I mean, I guess it's not insane. It's just 3, 2, 1, 3 blind mice, but still, I just didn't mean it. Not for me. Yeah. So we're just gonna go. We're gonna go 1. Yeah, holy crap indeed, right? I mean, that ends up working really, really well. And I promise you, those of you who are paying your dues by watching this in real time, it was not on purpose. It's really looking. Yeah. So this is just some oohs. Ooh. 3 blind mice. Holy crap. Really? Now, do I have a pivot bar here? Yeah, only going to give this one little thing and a beam, boom, bang, boom. I'm going to start a retardando in the second to last. Whoops. That's really wild. It's one of those, man. It's one of those things. Will I really lie to people and say, no, it's actually more of an interesting story that it was an accident. Yeah, okay. Okay, do I really want to do this G sus too? Because it's that simple. It's that simple. That gets rolled. And that's it. So again, the sound of this. Oh, sorry, I gotta play this right. And just end with the C2. You can't end with the major third in a sad song like this. We'll just pianissimo here to get extra emotional with it. The practical aspect of a live group performing this on stage. I am going to go to this G sus. That's fine. Yeah, that's just piano. It's lonelier, and I like that. Um, so is that the intro? Maybe. Actually, yeah, that's the intro, I think. I think that's the intro. I think all of this is the intro. Um, except something like this, something like that. Um, dun, 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 dun. It is reflective, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's going to work. And instead of playing all the figures, simplify it a little bit. Let's go back to treble clef here. Yeah, so no, that's the voicing. I mean, it's just the same. Don't need to overthink this. And then I guess I will do the G sus at the end. Maybe I'll look at listen after the break. Do you have a break, right? Oh wait, the clipping is still there a bit, and I'm not sure what's caused by. It seems to depend on the sounds you play, but play long notes while working at the piano. Yeah, you have a break, right? No, I'm not going to take a break. I'm actually just going to knock this one out, honestly. But yeah, I will give it a look though, in between, and try to figure it out. I can't imagine that. It doesn't look. Yeah, I mean, with my inputs, it looks way under Unity, and yeah, so it's hard to tell. Shoot, thank you for that though. Okay, so let's just write this here, and oops, sorry guys. So let's. And I'll do this just to be real tender with it. Okay, piano at the start. And then, yeah, that's it. And then we just, wait, why do I need, I shouldn't need that. Okay. So yeah, that comes in okay. So I wonder if that's the thing that's giving you trouble. Yeah, and that's kind of cool. Yeah, I wrote all of this thinking that I was actually going to end up copying it and putting it back in here as part of an intro. But no. Now, is there any vocals in the beginning? I don't think so. I think we set them all up. I think it goes without from the. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's just piano. And then, so what about bass? By the way, I agree. I agree about that. I Rob, I am going to go with acoustic on this, but yeah, one could certainly do it. It's such a close call, but I like I like the feeling of that I get from acoustic on these things. Um, hmm. Okay. So yeah, and then the bass part, I'll just have them come in there, and then I need to write the rest. Whoa, that's super high. Okay, bing, boom, boom. Um, okay, and then actually, I can grab these. I think I can do this much of copying. Yeah, that bass part should still function. Um, Starchild says, I was thinking of arranging Strange Fruit by Billie Holiday. I can't commission you to do it, lol, but I'd love to hear your take on the song one day. Woo, Starchild. That is a very, very, very meaningful and historical song you are taking on. I will just tell you, I don't know of any. I don't know of any charts on that. I do know the Maria Schneider arrangements, which is amazing. And I would encourage you to try to find that recording. I believe it's on her album called. I can't remember. It's got Giant Steps and Night Watchman, and boy, if anybody thinks of it, it's her second album. And it's it's beautiful, but wow, it's a meaningful song. It really is. You don't need me to tell you that. Okay, so we're gonna do this stuff again, and then we just gotta match this part really. I hate that. There's some inconsistency here. Why? I don't need that. Leveraging the bass range for the effect, knowing that it just fills the room when you're using it. I mean, you want to consider the power of which octave you're writing in, which is why I'm going to write that one higher, and then actually, I'm not going to write any bass at the end. That's just piano. Starchild, I'll definitely give her a listen. Yeah, see if you can find it. It's hard to track down. It's really hard to track down the recording. Shoot me an email about it at kmvocaljazz@gmail.com. I might be able to help you find it. kmvocaljazz@gmail.com. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So there's that. We're pretty close here. We're pretty close. So what else do we need? Not much. Bass parts written, drums. I got to write drums. And I can quickly do that. But let me go ahead and write the how many tracks do I need? So I need, if I'm going to do the SSA version, what I need is soprano, and I need that, and then I need a soprano for the Divisi. I need a soprano 2 for the Divisi. So there's that, and then I just need a new alto because I stole their alto part. So let me pull that up, and that should accomplish it all. And I don't ever need a solo line. There is no solo in this chart. We never wrote one. How about that? That's interesting to me. It just didn't occur to me. It's like, oh yeah, I guess could write a solo someplace, but there is in terms of publishing, I think there's a bit of a I don't know. There's something cool if this chart is one that can be performed, and if I can sell it to people like with this idea of you can just do it piano and choir only, and it's 3-part choir. You could do it with a treble choir, and it never gets so vocal jazzy. I mean, sorry, a traditional choir, and it never gets so vocal jazzy that it feels like it's unusable on a traditional concert choir set. That's always a nice bonus when I'm writing a chart, and it could be used by an honor choir or something like that as their sort of non-legit tune or something, So there is that. Soprano 1. And I just know that this is for the split soprano 2. So this is my SSA version. I'm going to copy all of it up here, and then just literally go through it and figure out where it doesn't work. One spot is here. It's actually going to really be helpful if I look at this by, let's see, let me just look at it like this. I'm going to do another focus on staves move here. So I'm only focused on what I really need. Yeah, it has been 4 hours. I am feeling that a little bit. Jeroen is right. He knows me well enough to know that I have a tendency to, I start to fade a little bit, but I'm so darn close to finishing this. I'd like to get her done. Oh, I never really played. Did I play the whole thing? Let me play the whole thing for everybody one time before I go do all this. Because here, unfocus on staves. I'll get that back. Let's take all of these mute. Oh, and I don't need any of this panning. Beep, bop, bop. Cool, and then that should do it. Yeah, let's just listen down one time, the whole thing, just to get a sense of the flow of it. We're just watching from here and down. So this is soprano alto, if you're new, and the baritone part is down here. They will be. So love, but not for me. A lucky stars above, but not for me. With love to lead the way, I found more clouds of gray than any bush in play. I was a fool to fall and get that way. Hi-ho, alas, and also lack a day. Although I can't dismiss the memory of her kiss, I guess he's not for me. Ooh, ah, la da 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 da, ooh. It's going to take some work in the baritones. And though I can't dismiss the memory of his kiss, I guess he's not for me. Not for me. Oh, that has to hold longer. And it slows down. You won't hear that now. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. There's a couple things that I need to change. Give this a little extra. Okay. And was that it? Can I get to a good... Yeah, I think I can get there. I can get to that, and that's what I want. Bravo, brilliant. Oh, thank you. Thanks, guys, for hanging out and watching. Yeah. I will next endeavor to figure out how to make this function as well. Oh, and actually, this should all be... yeah, the next trick is to make all this work for SSA and adapt it. And so for that purpose, I'm going to do focusing on staves like I was suggesting earlier. Let me do that. Solid work. Rob signing off for now. All the best to you and yours. Same thing to you. And thanks for having your students watch. That was really cool to have those folks on board. What's up, dudes? All right. All right. Yeah. So here we go now, trying to figure out what, but not for me, lucky. So, me, lucky. So in this case, it's going to be the same. Lucky, star. It's just a different. Lucky star. Lucky stars above. Yeah, stars above. Just a new harmony part. Totally new harmony part here. Above, but not. Above, but not. Just slightly different, but not. But not for me. But not for me. For me. But yeah, I think we can do this in this chart, and that's going to kind of work a little bit better. And then, but not for me. And so actually, they get a little bit more harmony in the SSA version. And not for me. With love too. That all works. Lead the way. I found more clouds. That's fine. Of gray than any Russian. Level 2 SSA. Do I want any Fs? I'd love to be able to, but I feel like the low F is a little much. And I need it for that harmony, but. So, yeah. Yeah, it's just going to be different. It has to be different. That it works in the mixed version. It's just too. I don't want to assume that every level 2 SSA group is going to have robust low Fs. So, Russian. Okay, so what's this voicing? Oh, I can kind of do Russian play, Russian play, Russian play. Yeah, that's fine. Could get, could get, could get. Yeah, I gotta get this higher for them now. Could guarantee, just a little different. These voicings work. It's yeah. Now let's give the altos the melody. Let's just see what happens when we put this up and what problems it causes. So I was a fool to forget the way to. That's okay. That's okay. And also like a day. So actually, the regular melody works better in this version. Also like a day, because it keeps them out of the way of all that stuff. And then although and then we're good. Dismiss. Looks bad right now, but I'll fix it. Dismiss the memory of his kiss. Okay, they can do it. And then the classic fix of octaves, now they're just in unison. I guess he's not for me. Got it. Okay, now, got to unfocus on staves, got to focus on new staves. Let's do that and see about this section. So what are we going to have troubles with altos, and what do we need to arrive at? Yeah, so we need just a new figure here. It just doesn't. Yeah, wait. Undo. Come back. Okay. Yeah, this is the thing right here. The second soprano part doesn't work super well with what I need these gals to do. So, yeah, that fixes their range a little bit. And then what second sopranos now can. Oh, I'm sorry. So I just need then. They can have a da together. Da 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 da. That's fine. That all works. Yeah, so that doesn't work. So I need to, I think, probably rewrite this second soprano part to give some room down here. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. So just literally higher. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that works fine. And then da, 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 da. So just yeah, so you can tell what I'm doing. I mean, I have to fit all this in within the range that I've determined, which is everything above like G and above, basically. And so if it's going below that, I have to rewrite it. And if that would make it clash with second soprano in the same polyphony, I have to move second sopranos up if I can. And I can. It just means Julia has to sing this part again, basically. Need to sign off too. Great to talk to you. Yeah, so good, man. I'm so glad to see you on there. Hope we'll have lots of these that you can jump on and join in for some fun. So thanks, buddy. Stay healthy, my friend. I hope you're well. Mean it. Okay, and then oh, okay. Now, so I'm out of this section, so I unfocus on that, and I refocus now on I was a fool, so I need this, bing, bing, and this will do. Save. I don't think I've saved for most of the time. Do I have any next sessions planned? Nothing's set in stone, but I feel like some energy, and I have the time for doing more of them pretty soon. I expect that I'll probably do. It's so hard to plan ahead, really, and then actually stick to it. But I really expect them to happen like kind of regularly for the next month or so, because I've got a lot I can write. So I'm hoping to do a lot of that. I'll probably do a lot of writing, and then record everything later. Like in this case, it's probably going to be right, because it doesn't really have to be out until like May would be nice for people looking for next year's charts and stuff. Yeah, no huge rush on any of these projects. So let's see. I was a fool. Let's do something a little different with this alto part. Was a fool to fall. Fool. Yeah, listen. Fool was a fool to fall. So we're just gonna do it like that. To fall to get to the same. They're kind of. Oh, and I never wrote these words in. And get that way. I I need to remember to do that. I'm just going to do it now. And get that way. I never wrote. I remember watching that go by. That way. Okay, now I need to redo this again. If you don't know about this in Sibelius, it's kind of handy. If you're dealing with charts like the one I'm writing now, which, yeah, it's really good to be able to focus in a little bit. Hi ho, alas, and also, yeah, everything works, and I can't dismiss the memory of her kiss, his kiss. I guess he's not, yeah. It's absolute unison. Absolute unison. And then this, what's the... So what am I doing here with it? I know that's what I want. I think it's... Oops, wrong. That's going to sound terrible, but... and then just little tweaks here. And then that's it. So we have a second voicing in about 15 minutes while you wait. Okay, so there are a couple things I haven't done on the full chart. One of them is I haven't written the... I can't speak. One of those is that I haven't written the drums part yet. What's on my mind right now that I'm actually going to fix is dealing with the pedal the way I'm actually going to deal with it, which is to make sure that it's everywhere that I need it for playing, like MIDI playback when I go to make the chart, or I go to make the recording. And then I'm just going to, which doesn't fix it all. I still have to like individually control all the pedal moves and stuff, but at least it sets them in generally the right place. Amy Nolte's watching. Hey Kerry, this part sounds amazing. Go back a second. Do you feel like the descending alto line was a fool to fall, needs to resolve to a stronger A note? It might do. I trust you. I don't know. I should go look at it. Let me knock out these pedal things real quick, and then I'm gonna go see what it was you're talking about. Amy Nolte, everybody. My friend and a fantastic, amazing musician, singer, pianist, educator, YouTuber. Do you like my lighting setup, Amy? Do you like it? I got a Sony 6400 DS. No, it's a mirrorless camera, and got it all set up. And I'm so excited. trying to. Oh no, it's all good. I was trying to raise the bar for myself a little bit. Just trying to get those subs up to the big 4,000 mark. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Amy. Let me see. Okay, will you say? Will you say what you were talking about? Which note it was particularly? It was an alto. Let me just read your thing again. Fool to fall. Descending alto line on I was a fool to fall. Let me go find that. I'll bet that was the head out where you were looking. Let's see. Is that this? So I was a fool to fall. Oh, I know what you mean. And get that way. Yeah, I see what you mean. So and then a stronger A note. Yeah. Instead of just leaving it sitting there. Did I do that I did it in the, it's kind of that way also in the SAB version. And get the only, yeah. I could like on and get that way. I could still do that. Alto part just lands hard on the 2 and then goes down to the C7. Yes. The fool to fall. On the 2 and then goes. Yeah. You know what? That's right, and it's different because I ended up rewriting that for this part. Didn't hear it in context. Maybe fine with that. I don't know. I mean, because oh, you know what? No. Wait. Actually, I have a bigger problem. I didn't notice this at all. I'm really glad you brought this up. It's for maybe a different reason, but yeah, I can't be having this B flat hitting when I've still got this boom gung 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 in C major underneath here. So that's a big issue. And it was gonna. I think it's only happening to fall. I think. Seems if you're making a decision to make that chord C7 going to C6 kind of resolves that decision. Yeah, it does. Actually, God, I don't even know. I think I have a bigger issue that I better fix here in both of these arrangements. If I don't know if you've been here, if you haven't been here too long, just know that these 4 up top are different aspects of are both open score and closed score versions of SAB and SSA, and then the second 4 down here are SAB. So I'm kind of thinking about them both as I'm going. But yeah, that doesn't work. You know what? I'm not. Boy. Ay. God, I don't know how to fix that. Because I don't want to. I don't want to break up this piano figure, but it's straight up hitting this B natural. And why? How come I didn't notice this? Oh, it's awful. Okay. It just does not work. Okay. I guess I'm worried a little bit about fall, but I'm gonna not worry about that. I'm just gonna do this. Fool to fall, and just let that be a nice secondary line. And then here, I was a fool to fall. I'm going to really simplify that and see what that does. It's just, let me see. So that's maybe kind of a cool interplay dig. I mean, what do you think? Oh, I mean, yeah, darn it. And get that. And so what you were hearing is that we want to keep that cache going. Well, there's a way. Fall and get that way. How about this? Fall and to get that way. It's better voice leading anyway. Fall and to get that way. And I don't like an and being highlighted, but and get. Can you fill us in on the thought process? There's a lot of unfinished sentences here. Oh yeah, Dorian. Yeah, I know it's hard. I have sometimes have really hard time when with the problem solving and then actually explaining the issue. But part of the issue has been. Let me just. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna one more incomplete sentence for you, and then I'm just gonna write this down in case. And okay. And to get that way, I'm just gonna try this, and then. But yeah, what the first problem that was happening is in this C major 7 chord, it was going all the way up to the next bar, like major 7 and then C9. the left hand piano is boom, bam, 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 till the bitter end of that bar. So there's really no like end of four, like anticipations that I can write with this B flat that make any sense. God, I hope I didn't do that on the head end. I don't even want to leave this page to find out, but I don't think I did that because I was a little diligent there. But on the head out, I think I might have got a little tired. So the idea of, and then, okay, so then I make this simple and then land that on the downbeat. I forego my concern about fall. I don't want the to fall. I do want that rhythm. I don't want it to fall. That's not the vibe I'm going for. I want this to feel a little more soloistic and better phrasing. So to fall. I think we'll get that effect. I hope that has a good effect. I hope that that's not weak or weird, especially for student groups. Foo to fall, fall and get that way. Maybe fall again instead of a strong and, right? Okay, let me consider that because that's yeah. To fall. Of course, that's what it is. Yep. You are so right. Yeah, just a second fall. Yeah, a second fall. I'm so excited I can't even type properly. So, and then Dorian, to try to further explain what the thought process is here, and what Amy's trying to fix is my landing on the word and giving that any weight, which we don't want to do, obviously. So, actually, maybe way instead. Fall away and get. I like fall better. I like fall, and I like fall better as a solution because that's going to be in the background and fall. I'd rather them repeat that word than skip fall away. It's a thing, like people do that in charts and I'm okay with it, but especially if it's in the background, it really fall away. It just is that particular thing kind of weirds me out a little bit. But yeah, fall. I love that. This is a great fix. So the idea is we're trying to get them to move with this secondary or this counter line or whatever, this harmony line. My terminology is terrible right now. And get them to support it in a way that actually lines up vertically properly, doesn't do an inappropriate anticipation that really will sound like literally jarring. It would be, you would hear that in the middle of this C major, like right on the end of it. So we don't want to have that. Is it falling? Oh, it's text painting. Well, we meant that the whole time, didn't we? That's awesome. Yeah. So, I mean, I think we do accomplish that. Accidentally, don't we? And so yeah, that's all. We were just trying to fix and make sure everything's aligned harmonically and give them a line that sort of makes sense to sing and feels good. So I think we got it. Then let me check the head in because I'm scared now. I was a fool. What did I do? Oh no. The good part of this is I was a fool to fall and get that. There was no harmony there. It was literally just bing bong. It was doing that stuff in the head end. So we didn't try that stuff in the head end. So I think we're good. Neat. Oh, wow. This is why I stream. because I might have lots of help from both of you. Amy, Dorian, and Jeroen is all over it too. And Rob and Lenora, everybody's on, like, give me ideas about what to do. And it's super, super helpful. Pushes this along really fast. What I need now to do is to write a drum part, and I don't think this will be too hard. Essentially, I think it'll just be piano at the beginning until maybe we'll splash a cymbal here, just a tiny ride hit, and then do we go ding ding? Do we do that yet? Yeah, sure. I think so. Ding 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 ding. So we'll just be nice and cymbally here. And so continue playing right. Ding, 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 ding. So all this keeps going. I think it still sounds good. I think, gosh, yeah, it's not terribly exciting for our drummer, but the yeah, but really you're basically playing with the left hand piano. Bing, bing, ting. What? No, ting like that. And then some more of that. Yeah, more of that. Copy and until we have. This is probably one where I don't even. I think I can just play this on my soft synth. This is just basically just. It's just a whole track of ride cymbal, basically. Yeah. Cool. So just deciding piano parts wonderful. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet. Thank you so much. Does the drummer do anything different now? Does that look like a rehearsal letter to you? No, I guess we can hang all the way to E. No, you know what it is? It really does line up with the left-hand piano, because I think here it's better to have a bunch of... mostly. Like, actually mostly have hitting ding, 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 ding. And we don't have to re-emphasize all that stuff. Kind of the beginning, since this figure was played without drums and bass, actually, at the beginning. But then, every once in a while, D-flat piano part for bar 42. Let me look. D-flat, D-flat, D-flat. D-flat piano part. What am I missing? Oops, 43. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Well, let's see. No, I think D natural is cool. I think the C over A flat, the B flat over A flat. I think that's what we're going for there. I think that's cool. Maybe actually this cymbal thing. Bang, 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 gang. Maybe this continues now. Ding, ding, ching, ching. Yeah. Bang, bang, bang. I mean, really, it is lining up with this lining this symbol up. I really don't feel inclined to do anything except write. This is basically a cymbal part. Screwed up. No sweat at all. That's cool. No. I need your eyes on this stuff. That's super cool and helpful. Now, what if actually this is like, what if this is brushes? What if this is brushes? What's the best way to write? Should I just do? Should do this, and I'll just say brushes, and then accenting. Let's see. Hear me out. If I have them lean in, no, that's not necessary. Yeah, let's just break it up a little bit from what we've been doing, and just kind of write. ting, ting, like that. Ting, 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 ting. And then, yeah, just start. I'm just going to write this in a way that encourages them to play with a little bit more freedom here. And then I know I'm going to want to go back to this ting, 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 ting at some point. How long will this work? Oh, works till boom, bing, 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 and bing. So it works up to that point. And so, yeah, if I ding, 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 yeah, just break that up. Yeah, let's do this early for the crescendo. Give them something more interesting to play for the crescendo. Okay, so let me flip the stems. Yeah, this is a cymbal part. Because when do I want? I mean, there's nothing really else to do. Oh, okay. Okay. Actually, now we're going to do the same thing that we did back here because it matches with how I've written that bass part. Ting, 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 ting. Ting, ting. Let's see. Ting, ting, ting. Yeah, I'm just gonna match the bass. Bang, bang. And then pang, pang, ting, 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 ting again. Sound of a ride cymbal. Ting, 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 ting. Okay. Ting, 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 ting. Yeah. Bing, 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 gang, gang, gang. Nothing. And then just downbeats. Ting, 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 king, king. Oops. Ting, ting. Same thing. I should have just copied that. Bing. Yikes. Bing, bing. And cymbals out, I think, at that point. Yeah, that's the end of it. Okay. Then, just make sure we have some indication of some dynamics. We didn't do that here either. Play these three notes on a big old crescendo there, my friend. And I haven't dealt with I didn't really deal with the pedal stuff. I am going to again. We're on piano. I'm going to take you back to piano. Then we're crescendoing a little bit to a mezzo piano. Bing bong. I'm not going to make everybody watch me do the actual layout of the charts on this. That is excruciatingly boring. And no one will ever want to come back if I do that. But I want you to see all of the last sort of decisions that go into this stuff. Okay, so we're just matching the moves that we've made. I know we really can't crescendo that. Let's not even patronize them. Well, actually, if they're not really reading the notation, which a lot of bass players won't really do, then yeah, I might as well let them know that, well, if you're grooving, let's crescendo with the piano. I mean, it fades out, so I won't write that decrescendo. I'll just write piano here. That's it. Cool. Okay. It's a soft, pretty straight eighth ballad. Okay. Now, I'll just show you what my move was going to be, which is essentially to give the pianist the note pedal throughout, lifting at each chord change, at every chord change. That usually communicates what needs to happen. And I mean, pianists are aware of that need. And now can I highlight all of these and hide them? How do I grab that? It's been too long. Home, filters, pedal lines, and then right click, hide. Okay, good. Those don't show up anymore, but I need them later. Okay. So, one more time through, I guess. Let's listen to it one more time through. This will be, I have the, this is way spread. It doesn't need to be. The bass part's like totally turned down. It must be from the last chart I was doing. And we don't want any drums. Don't want to click. I can bring this back a little bit maybe. And yeah, let's just play through it one more time. And I think that's it. I'll do the chart layout stuff on my own. But just to wrap up the stream, what time is it? 4:45 in? Cool. It's been a good day. All right. Thank you all for being here. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. We have a chart. a whole bunch of work to do on layout with this. If you're interested in the Sibelius aspects of it, I'll need to create. I'll need to create two parts that are scores basically, and then I won't actually export a real score because nobody's really going to want a score that has both voicings on it. I'm not really going to sell it that way. It's not licensed even to sell it separately or all together like that. So I'll have one where it's all laid out. Thank you, Amy. Thank you. Thank you, Amy. I really appreciate it. It's super cool. Super cool to see you on here. Yeah, and so I'll lay everything out. There will be a piano and vocal score on this for practicality for the rehearsal room. It's useful for the accompanists to have their part and also be able to read the SAB and SSA stuff. And so I'll have those versions of it, and then the individual parts, the vocal part, and all that. So we'll lay it out, and like I say, I think in our workflow, this is a unique workflow for us because usually it's always like immediately what I would do now is set up the rhythm section file, start recording my parts, I'd melodyne all my parts and get it ready for Julia, and then when she was ready to sing, she'd come in and knock it out. Now I think what I'm going to do is write a whole slew of things and then go into recording mode, like in terms of like late March will be, recording mode and stuff like that. So, it's our time. Wish I'd made it earlier. You're amazing. Take care. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be on a lot, doing these, I think, for a while. So, everybody, thanks for hanging out. Really seriously, I appreciate, all of the really thoughtful, folks paying real close attention and catching me on some stuff that I've goofed up, and it saves me a lot of time in the rewrite process if I can do it in the moment because I've got friends watching. So this has been the debut of our new lit up studio, which I'm really excited about and proud of, and feels good. So I'm gonna go get some lunch or whatever time of day is right. Clayton, thanks so much. Appreciate it. It's so much fun to watch all your thoughts again on the page. I appreciate that. We'll be back again for too long. So, bye-bye, everybody. Thanks again.